Well, hello there, folks, and welcome to session 90 of The Tides of Chaos. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch. And with me today, we've got my lovely and amazing cast. We have got Big Gilly Styles, we have got Ruthless Rogue, we have got Just Dan, and we've got Charlie 182.0. How are we feeling today, folks?
We started the apocalypse, I think?
We did kind of start the apocalypse.
We started an apocalypse. Let's not be overly dramatic.
Not the apocalypse, an apocalypse.
I don't see a Tarask.
A possible apocalypse.
A potential apocalypse.
A pre-apocalypse, if you will.
Pre-apocalypse.
Pre-apocalypse. We're just pre-gaming the apocalypse. Let's go.
Why not, you know?
What's up, apocalypse pre-game in the house? What? Yeah, we have the pre-apocalypse going here. That leads on to the next point I was going to say. What was the next point I was going to say? Yeah, that was it. Do I have any housekeeping? I'm actually not sure that I do have any housekeeping. I am going to give out a brief content warning for today. Possible character death. Possible NPC death. Blood and gore.
Blood
and death.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't have any other housekeeping other than that, so I'm now going to pass over to my players, and I'm going to ask my favourite question that they all know I love to say. Guys, what the fuck happened last session? Besides the pre-apocalypse.
Mistakes were made.
I'm still waking up, and I did it the last 2 weeks. Someone else take a go.
Do you know
I
what?
was gone for
That's
half of it,
fair.
okay?
You were...
Yeah.
Let's be fair, Dan. You were gone for 20 minutes of it.
Really? That's all I missed? I thought I
You
missed
didn't
like
miss-
hours.
You missed
You really
missed
didn't
like
miss
you missed
much.
like an hour and 10 minutes, but in reality you missed 20 minutes of stuff being done.
Okay, that's good.
What you literally missed was us talking about oh my god, all he missed was us talking about jumping in a hole. That was all he missed.
Technically,
There it
yeah,
is.
that's...
Yeah.
The curse of the pirates in the hole. So, you know what?
Brand, it's
Don't
your
quote
fault.
that. Don't love
Really.
It's not my problem that you guys have to spend 25 minutes talking about how to jump in a fucking hole.
You present us with the issue. You line us up for these problems. It's your fault.
I can't wait to kill you all.
That might happen.
Anyway,
last
what happened
week,
last session?
so we decided to fight my mom, who apparently my dad isn't actually my dad. My dad is in fact like a devil lord, and she had him trapped, and she was his power.
Wow.
It sounded like she was doing something
Sound
completely
effects.
different to him.
No, that's...
That sounded like you
I am glad that you
We
added
do
more than
not
just
know
the sound
how
effect.
that ritual came about, okay? So,
Wanna know?
To be fair, these were
Anyway.
Tallis' parents.
it's true. Anyway, so we broke these pillars that were part of the ritual keeping the Devil Lord trapped. And all throughout this, my mother was trying to kill me, and it turned out her knife had a very nice property that if it absorbed my max HP, it essentially absorbed my life force, and therefore she got her sacrifice that she wanted. And then she stabbed herself and became this psycho bitch who is gonna start the apocalypse. And now the Devil Lord is free, and we are hopefully not having to fight him too.
Nah, don't worry. I'll work my bard magic.
What's my health at right now? Okay.
That is a good question.
I actually don't know what my health is at because I don't have the character sheet that I was using last time. So I feel like I took like 40 damage. So that feels right to me.
Who knows?
To be
This is why you
perfectly
use D&D
honest, I
Beyond.
don't think you did take a lot of damage, Dan. I really don't.
Yeah.
I think
I'm gonna
think it was
that
maybe
light.
I think it was maybe slightly over 40, but I do
Okay.
think it was under 50. So for the sake of simplicity, mark it as 45.
Sounds good.
Nice. I've taken, looks like 3 damage.
Oh, you're
Thanks,
really
Jacek.
I'm gonna. You know what?
Yes.
Tallis can fend for herself. Silas, I will be putting all my healing power towards.
Fucking rude.
Alice, I'm down 3 HP. This is important, man.
Fucking rude.
I'm at half health, bitch!
But yeah, you're very correct. She did in fact rise, become this creature, become this Bloodsinger, as it was put down. We did go over her manifesting into this being, how it came around. And we ended with her manifesting this full form. Now I do have an image that I'm going to drop so that you guys can see. I'm proud of this because I figured out how to make models fly on D&D Beyond.
Ooh.
I did it with Leonid's model first, in all fairness. So I'm just going to grab it and I'm going to drop it in so you can just, kind of see what she looks like. And also just, this is going to make a lot more sense when you see the image, but the sword in her hand is a spine. It's going to make a lot more sense.
That's badass.
It's going to make a lot
I'm
more
here
sense
for
when
it.
you see the image. But yeah, so to reiterate what she appears like. Her body looks like it is entirely slick with blood. That deep, almost dark, almost black red. You don't entirely realise it's red until the light glints off it and you see that red sheen. Her eyes pulse out this deep crimson with pure white pupils piercing out from it. She has 2 horns which curl up from her head and wings which at first could look quite angelic in their appearance, but when you get closer you realise that they are not rustling feathers. It's almost like flayed flaps of skin. And the wings always arc up to touch as if in some mockery of a halo. Very much, in fact, very much in similarity to Tallis, wearing pointed heeled boots, and like
Tallis will never wear heels after this.
like
Sorry.
like a long, almost like you could be mistaken for thinking it is simply a dress until you see the winding, weaving patterns of some kind of metal woven through it. And she does wear almost like the waves that you would see in like Damascus steel. You know those, like, almost like that. And she does also wear some kind of like bracer-like implements. She does have a long blade, but the blade looks like if you'd taken the base of a spine, pulled the spine, but as you've pulled, twisted the ribs so they form almost like a serration. And then the crossguard of it is like the lower mandible of a person. And it constantly drips blood. And we ended with her manifesting in this presence. Again, I'm just taking the image right now, and then I'll be putting it into the chat so that you guys can have a wee look at what you're fighting. To those of you that are watching at home, if you're looking on Twitter, I will post an image there as well, so you guys can get a wee peek at what our party are dealing with here.
Just a wee peek.
Just a wee peek. As she appears, she looks over as these eyes open, these bright red eyes. She looks over you all. And she speaks with a voice that sounds like 2 or 3 people speaking at once, almost like in harmony. One at the normal pitch of Valara, and then almost like somebody taken it up 2 octaves and then also lowered 2 octaves. So there is this almost like in triplicate as they speak. And she speaks only in Infernal.
Oh.
to those of you that don't speak Infernal, it sounds like the words are singeing the insides of your ears when she speaks. And Tallis, you would hear her say, "This one was easier to fool than the rest."
Did you have siblings?
She looks at her hand, and as she looks, you watch as these pointed, perfectly manicured claws literally stretch out of the new raw skin of her hand. And she says, "She believed that she would become me. How gullible mortals are." She looks down at you all and she says, "Never realised how difficult doing a bass voice was for my throat." I'm such a dainty man. If you know my vocal range in singing, it is actually so difficult for me to be bass. And she says it, she looks over you all, and again, speaking Infernal, she says, "For the part you have played in my return, you will be the first to witness the rising of a blood moon, heralding my ascension." And she just starts to rise, and as she touches the ceiling of this chamber, she just melts through it, leaving behind a faint patch of blood, which then almost dries up into it as she goes up and through the ceiling.
Going to take a random guess and say she didn't say anything nice.
Hold on. Couple of things really quick. No fucking clue if I have siblings. I didn't even know that was my dad. Do you think I know if I have siblings? Apparently I know nothing about my life. Leonard, you don't want to know. All you need to know? Drop the morals of not killing. Kill. And then she's gonna point up. Is her dad still flying up? Sorry, Charlie. Were you gonna say something?
No.
Oh.
I'm listening right now. You're good.
Oh, okay. Is my dad still flying up in the air?
He is, and he's like hovering, and as he's hovering, he's looking at you with a look that is. Give me an insight check. Let's see if you can tell what he's looking at you like.
Alrighty. Insight. I've still got the thingy that Lena gave me, right? So I have advantage on everything.
I do believe
Yes,
so.
although I think it was Silas who cast it. Or was it me?
That's right. We went over this. 25.
He's looking at you with equal parts confusion and disbelief.
She's gonna yell up at him in well, you don't know. We're just gonna stay in common and hope that this motherfucker understands common. Right. You have no idea that I exist, I'm assuming. Doesn't matter. You've been a shitty absent father. So how about you start being a good father right now and help us kill this bitch?
Where's a D20?
Damn.
I like
As you see that-
Tallis has no filter.
The switch changes, and he's suddenly looking at you with like literal burning fury, and his wings immediately stop flapping, and he drops and lands on the ground, and you see that he is a prince of the a lord of the Nine Hells. Like he is 9 feet tall, and he just like walks over to you on these like clawed feet. He's in like his clothes, whatever finery he had before he'd been trapped. He is now in rags, and he walks over and is like, "You dare to speak to me in such a manner?"
Yeah, look, I get what you're trying to do, right? No, she cuts him up. I get what you're trying to do right now. That terrifies me. You, not so much. Let's go, dude.
Landon is gonna step forward. As my...
No. Love you, Leonid? Sorry, Dad, please go.
Oh no, you can cut me off, like, that's fine.
She's like, fuck this. Let's go.
Make your choice, Tallis. Persuasion or intimidation?
Intimidate, please. Please. Have a cosmic omen. Add a d6.
Intimidate? Alright.
You know what? Take a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, no.
Bardic inspiration.
You can have a thumbs up from me because I don't got any of that
very important.
bonus.
Okay, so we're doing
Do you know?
a D6.
Do you know what?
D10.
Hold on a minute. So we've
Yeah,
got a D6 from Silas. We've got a D10 from Leonid, right? You're trying to a D12 from Leonid, right? You're trying to intimidate a Lord of the Nine Hells. Jason, you said you were going to give a thumbs up.
I know that was more of they have things that can help. I'm just
Go for it, boo.
Giving that, like...
No, that's fine. I'm cool with that. So you're just like in the sidelines, like you got this. I'm gonna count that as the help action.
I'll take
it.
Yeah.
Tallis,
What's that?
it was originally with disadvantage. You're now rolling flat. Okay?
Okay.
This is a high DC check. You're trying to. I'm gonna write the number of the DC so that nobody can ever say that I'm gonna write it in a big red marker on this page. And do you know what I'm gonna do? So you know that I didn't just flip it and muck up. I'm gonna put a big red X on the back, so I can't just be like, oh, I wrote two numbers just in case, right? So I'm gonna write.
Bram.
Hold on.
Sorry.
You have a question. What's the question?
On top of this, I'm gonna use my Tides of Chaos that gives me advantage. Can I do that?
First advantage.
You still have foresight, don't you?
The first advantage cancels out the disadvantage.
Okay.
What is it?
It's my feature, Tides of Chaos. It gives me advantage. You gain advantage on an attack ability check or saving throw.
And what does foresight do?
Foresight gives advantage on everything, right?
It does.
Check as well, right?
Okay, so the help action or any other advantage would cancel out the disadvantage. A second advantage gives you advantage. So you're going to, in fact, have advantage on this. Or wait, actually,
Great.
I don't know if advantage can stack.
Brand, let it happen.
It's your game. It's up to
Bran,
you.
as the resident rules lawyer,
I'll divorce you.
Raw, they don't.
Right.
But that's up to your interpretation, right?
What I'm going to say is this is going to you're trying to intimidate a Lord of the Nine Hells. I'm going to roll a d20. If it's a 1 to 10, it's a no-go. If it's an 11 to 20, I'll let it stack.
Okay.
That is a 9. So, and that you're going to be rolling flat, I'm afraid, Ruthie. Okay?
All right. So
You've got
D12,
a D6, a D12, and you're rolling.
I'm going to roll those first.
Okay.
All right. So that is a plus 13.
Right.
Ooh,
Not bad. That's not bad.
that's not bad.
Oh, okay. 13 plus 28. Somebody do math.
Oh my god.
13
41.
41.
Yeah. Get wrecked! Sorry.
So you launched this.
You just made your dad your bitch.
You launched this tirade at Diablo. You the sixth infernal heir to the throne of the Nine Hells. You launched this tirade at him, basically going, "I know you didn't know I exist, and I know it's technically not your fault, but you are still an absent dad, and that makes you a prick. You are shit, and you're gonna help us fight this bitch." And then Lane is like, Tallis, you should. And you're like, Leonid, I love you, but this would not be the time. Listen, motherfucker. I don't care how many horns you got in your head. I don't care how many wings you got coming out your back. You're gonna help us, or I'm gonna put you back in that circle, and I'm gonna make you my bitch boy until the end of time. And he just kind of like stands there in this tirade, and then... Okay.
Great. Glad we have that settled. let's fucking go. Sorry, anything else you want to say? You've got about 5 seconds before I start throwing shit at her.
I'm very confused.
Same. Let's go, buddy. And let's go into combat, bitch.
I can't believe you're calling your dad buddy. Listen, bucko.
Thank you, everybody.
And I helped.
Literally.
Literally. That is one of the greatest moments that has ever happened to me. As a DM, this is why I started playing D&D. So we can tell rulers of the Nine Hells to fucking help. Okay, so
Take this as a PSA. Don't be a deadbeat dad.
is there anything you guys want to do before leaving this place?
Can I make, like, I don't know, quick perception or investigation check, see if there's anything else that seems relevant or useful here before we follow after?
Sure. All the investigations that could be done have been done, but the perception checks that have been made haven't matched all of the information available. So roll me the perception check.
Alright, cool. Ooh, that's actually really fantastic. 19 plus 12 is certainly a number. It should be really easy.
31.
31? 31, yeah.
So on a 31, since these spires have been destroyed, and the glare has went away from the sigils and the runes marked on the ground, you can now actually see them. You can now actually read them if you were able to transcribe the language.
Yeah, I have Eyes of the Runekeeper, so
Okay.
I can read.
So you use
all
it.
languages.
So Eyes of the Runekeeper, as you can now look and focus in on them, they start to swim in front of your eyes, and they start to form into your mother tongue, which I believe we put down that your mother tongue would still be giant, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
giant is still mother tongue.
So it swims into the runes of the giant tongue, and you're able to see that it almost reads like a contract. Labeling it, like, you know, I, Valara, blah 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 blah, Inso binding, blah 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 blah, Diabol. And actually, there is one thing you would get interested in here. Diabol is not his full name. His full name is listed here. The interesting part of it is it's less of a surname and more like an extension of his name. The second part of his name is Tallis. Totallis.
So, Diabold Lessatir Totalis? That's his full title?
No, sorry. What I was saying was his full name, as it's written in the script of the circle that bound him, is Diabol Totalis.
Diabold Totalis. Okay. Isn't there something about knowing a demon's true name? I don't know.
So
Or devil's true name. I'm not sure.
There is something written about it. There is something about knowing a devil's true name. If you would like, you can make an Arcana check.
Might as well. Tallis has already intimidated this bitch to shit, but if we need any extra leverage... oh, well, that's a 17.
So on a 17, you have read the books that were in Faulkner's library. That were collections of beings from, he had like tomes collected about people of all different planes. As everybody knows, Faulkner's dream was to sail to every horizon. So there is something about knowing a devil's true name. But you can't remember what it is. But there is something significant about knowing a devil's true name. You yourself, you just can't remember it.
Nice.
But
Well,
the rest of it just simply seems to go. It also puts in how long this ring would last in binding. Now, you don't know if this is how long he has been bound, or if it was just like, it was done yesterday, but the binding would last this long. But this binding, had Tallis not been part of this, had not been found, this binding would have been active for 100 years.
Oh.
So this could be that he was bound for somewhere within the span of 100 years, or he was bound yesterday and would have been bound for 100 years. So do with that information what you will.
As a druid, very little. Let's go.
Okay, so is there anything that the other three of you would like to do?
Fucking wreck some shit.
Yeah, sounds about right.
You want to wreck some shit. That's cool.
Preferably.
I just want to take this woman down. Like, let's go.
Which is completely fair. It's completely fair that you would want to do this. I've heard that oftentimes in times of great stress, matricide can be a viable therapeutic means. We mean in D&D, folks. Don't commit matricide in real life.
Please don't.
Right, okay. So, Jacek, you're just wanting to get up and get back into the fight.
Yeah, being ready to go at a moment's notice.
Okay, Leonid, anything for you?
No, I was gonna bargain, but Tallis did better than I could have, so I'm just gonna offer emotional support with my double.
Okay. Tallis, as you're just marching out, and Diablo is following you. Again, still with that same confused expression on their face. As you walk past, now it do remind me, I do not have it noted on my notes here. Did you take the Book of Fire and Blood?
Yes.
Yes, okay, so you have the Book of Fire and Blood in your possession. That's fine. So you walk past, obviously the pedestal is empty, completely out, and are you just going back upstairs and back outside?
Yeah. She's on a mission. She's like, alright, we're gonna find this person.
Okay. So as you're marching out, his voice comes from behind you as he goes, "Not that I seek to point out the absurdities within this, but what exactly do you intend to do in your weakened state?"
I'm sorry, what?
When you go to fight her, what do you intend to do? You are exceptionally beaten and trodden down.
Thanks, Dad. You look great too.
I shouldn't. I have been inside of an imprisonment circle for some time, so I do not know. Has your perception been nullified in some way?
Oh, for the love of God. Okay.
I don't understand. Which deity are you professing the amorous approaches
It's
of?
an expression. It doesn't mean anything literal. Can you just be chill?
I don't
room
think so. I come from one of the rings, which has a vast amount of flame.
Speaking honest, an
a lot
infernal.
of fire. A lot of fire.
This is
almost.
This is all an infernal.
I'm just like, why do they sound like teapots on the stove?
So you come from a realm of fire. I might kind of understand that a little bit. Being who I am, again, it's an expression. Don't take everything literally. Yeah, I'm a little beaten up. My mom, who you decided to sleep with for God knows what reason, I have no clue. Whatever. She destroyed the shit out of me. But I'm still gonna go and fix that problem that I caused.
Would you prefer to do this at full strength or with no wounds?
Ooh.
Full strength or no wounds? Full strength. I mean, and she points behind her, and she's like, I mean, they've got the whole like Healy magic. They can take care of
He
that.
just reaches out and puts a palm on your forehead, and you feel this intense surging heat through him. Tallis, your health is still as it was, but all of your spell slots are returned.
Oh fuck yeah! What about my
Only spell slots.
Only spell slots, not
Only
sorcery
spell slots.
points.
No.
Okay.
Just...
That's fucking dope.
Spell slots are to do with your bloodline. Not spell slots, sorcery points. They're technically to do with your bloodline. I'm gonna roll the d20 on it. I'm gonna let the d20 decide.
Okay.
The d20's been nice this time to you. On a roll of a 16. Yeah, cool. Your sorcery points are linked to your bloodline. This is literally where your bloodline comes from. So yeah, I'll include the sorcery points on that.
Fucking dope.
He's then going to he's then going to with the exact same expression just say, "Would your friends require the same?"
Yes. I mean, ask them their preference, but I'm pretty sure they'd want the same thing.
I may accidentally burn up their souls.
You can leave that part out.
I don't know. I think I'd prefer to know that part before getting this.
Okay, so he turns round, looks at all of you, identifies Jacek as being the one who is mostly beat up, walks up, and he just yells at you in Inferno. It's like, "Quickly, mortal! Would you rather be whole or at full power?"
The fuck did you tell him? I don't know what you're saying! I'm gonna, like, scream back at him.
They don't speak Infernal, she says in a prayer. She's like, do you know
What
Common?
kind of respectful mortal does not speak the tongue of the Nine?
Like 90% of them.
I do not speak Common.
Alright, fine, I'll translate. Jacek.
You are the seventh infernal heir. You will not translate. You will demand
And you're
that
the one
they
who
learn.
got yourself trapped in a ritual circle.
Guys, I think I know what he's looking for. Okay, it's okay. I actually took a little infernal in college. I think I'm picking up what is
I
going
can
down.
see that.
Infernal was an elective.
Lady's gonna slowly, he's just gonna go up and give her dad a little hug, and then step back.
Oh god.
I'm fairly certain he dropped a word for something along the terms of embrace. So I think that's what he's going
no.
for.
You touch him, and like you are like the parts of you that manifest as like your elemental partnership to the plane of water, the bits of you that literally look like liquid, they start to bubble as they come to a boiling point. And as you hug, like, I mean, this guy's 9 feet tall. You're hugging like his knee. Well, maybe not quite his knee. You're hugging like at least most certainly his thigh. And he's just gonna look at Tallis and be like, "Why is this mortal embracing me?"
Because he thinks that he can speak Infernal.
He most certainly
again-
cannot.
You know what? I think we're the only two people here who would know that. So why not have me tell them what you're saying in Common? And then she doesn't even ask for permission at this point. She's like, look, he wants to know, do you want to be healed or do you want power back?
Tallis, I'm fairly certain I heard the term for embrace. Okay, like,
If you want to hug the sixth Lord of Hell, please try it again. So,
I'll take power, please. Thank you.
Jacek.
Okay.
I'll also take power.
Okay. Silas.
Power, I suppose, as long as he doesn't scald me.
He did say something about potentially burning your souls, but I'm perfectly fine.
His hand is,
wait,
his hand
what?
is already going for Jacek's forehead.
And she's just gonna be like, power for all three.
No. What?
You're going to get power back. Like, my magic...
No. The whole burning souls thing.
Oh, I don't know. He said it's a risk, but, like, he just did it to me, and I'm fine. I think you're fine.
You're his daughter. None of us have that same bond.
You can say no.
He has not already touched us, correct?
He has not, no.
I think I will abstain.
And in front of... He does not want to have the risk of his soul being burned, so skip that one. As she points to Jacek.
That is a foolish decision.
You know what? You're right. But we support each other's decisions and then talk about them later.
Why do you support your subordinates' decisions?
Subordinates? Ooh. No. No. Yes, no.
I am confused.
I am now confused too. Why are they my subordinates?
You are the 7th infernal heir. You are the
And?
7th of the direct line of Asmodeus. Devils will
I
bow
have
to devils will bow to you.
Like, do I reign? A layer of hell?
I did not know you existed, so nothing is what you would call official.
But like I could.
This is a strange time to be having this conversation.
You're right. We'll table this. Not subordinates. He doesn't want it. And then she's gonna turn to Carmen again. Leonid, do you want to risk your soul?
I'm gonna look over like.
I'm just saying.
Technically,
I'm
my soul is
perfectly
actually
fine.
safe in the elemental plane of water, so, you know, go for it.
And she's gonna give the thumbs up and point to Leonid.
Okay, he just
Power.
he plants his like this motherfucker could palm a medicine ball. Okay, he plants his hand on your forehead, and Leonid, you feel searing heat surge through your entire body. It's so hot, like it almost feels cold. And when he removes his hand, it does fade from that cold into searing red hot heat, into very burny, into, oh, that's a bit warm, into, this is quite comfortable, and then it's not there anymore. All within the space of like 6 seconds.
Tallis, I think your dad likes me.
But
I think
you have all your spell slots back, Leonid.
What about Bardic Inspiration?
Oh.
Roll the dice, I'll roll
Tallis
the
got
dice.
her sorcery points back. I figured it out.
That's linked to her blood, but the dice gave you, it's a nat 20, so you'll get your Bardic Inspiration back.
Go for the cosmic dice, Charlie.
That's because I paid it forward with a hug.
That's
You
true.
needed that.
Oh shit, I forgot that. I'm rolling with disadvantage. Silas, what about yourself?
Silas, risking soul. I mean, I'm just saying, 50%, totally fine.
I didn't lose my soul, or
No,
I
no.
had
He's looking down at Leonid, and he's waiting. He's waiting. It's like, okay, nothing's happening. Sure, I'll do it.
And it's just
Lances
power.
forehead right on.
Jasek like literally like looks over to Silas like, really?
Again, Silas, that burn through you that pitches and then fades over the course of like 6 seconds. Like starts cut like woo, all in the course of 6 seconds. But you now have all your spell slots back. And
What about Wild Shape?
you did you use any wild shapes? Oh yeah, because you're starry
Yeah,
form.
starry form.
Yeah.
Yeah, I included it for them. I'll go include it for you. Yes, you'll have your wild shape back as well.
And then after everybody else is gone, and she's gonna look at Jasek. You still have a chance. Yes or no?
No, I think I'm good at the risk of losing a soul.
Alright. I mean, I did just get told that I could potentially rule a layer of hell, so like I could probably do something about that. If that did happen.
I appreciate the offer. I think I'm good.
Alright.
I would like to point
Don't
out
you-
mechanically I am making no rolls. You're not losing your souls, like, at all.
So with that, she's like, she'll turn back to her dad and Infernal again. Right. So that was pretty cool. Can we go murder that bitch now?
You certainly have the capabilities of doing so if you are lucky. I, however, am...
We had a deal. You're helping us do it.
I
like
am
you're fighting with
I
us.
am mortal right now.
So am I, bitch.
I don't understand why you've referred to me as a female dog, for I do not look like one, nor is that my identity.
It's a derogatory term.
Why would you be derogatory to me?
because you're being a little bitch right now. We're all mortal, and we're still going to fight that thing that will probably, most likely kill us without, I don't know, the 6th layer of Hell's Lord.
I believe you are
wonder
misunderstanding the term. I do not rule the 6th layer of hell. I am the 6th in line for the throne of the 9 hells.
Don't you think great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy might want you to, I don't know, prevent the end of the world?
I've watched him eat his own children.
Yeah, but see, he doesn't get that chance if this is gone. What's hell without the mortal layers for mortals to go to the hells? I really want to know what infernal sounds like when it's mocking.
So the way I imagine it is, I imagine both celestial and infernal to sound like the same language, but in separate ways. So I imagine celestial and infernal both sound like Enochian, but I believe that when celestials speak their tongue, I believe it sounds more like a cacophony of music, whereas when infernals speak their tongue, to those who don't understand it, it just sounds like a cacophony of screaming.
Yeah. Can Silas, like, just leave and start going to the surface
You
while they yell
certainly
at each
can.
other in horrible screaming voices?
Yeah, you're free to do so.
Yeah, just gonna keep going. It's like, yeah, well, we'll get things going on the surface. Take your time. Family reunions and all.
She's gonna shout and comment, it's really not. I'm trying to get him to stop being a little bitch and fight with us.
He will.
And then she'll turn back to...
He'll reach out his hand and he's going to focus, but nothing appears, and he goes, "Well, I do not have my weapon. This could potentially be catastrophic. Be prepared to say goodbye to your world if this does not end well." And he will just start trudging up the stairs ahead of you.
She's just gonna be like, right, we're gonna have to find him a weapon at some point.
I have a glaive.
But he's gonna fight. Oh. And she's gonna look at it at a glaive.
It's a +1 glaive. It's, like, not awful.
So it's a magical item.
It is.
Okay, that's cool.
Wait, your glaive was magical?
Yeah, it's just a +1 glaive, but I stole it from the Underdark.
Because on the stat block of the devil that I found on Pinterest for this guy, he literally can't touch non-magical items or they will just burn in his hand. So, that's great, cool, awesome, right? Yeah, he will reach out for the glaive.
Yeah.
And so, Silas, to confirm, are you kind of like the normal height for a giant blooded creature? So, like, are you the height of a Goliath, or are you, like, a bit shorter?
Silas is sitting just below 7 feet, so he's a little short for Goliath kind, but
So theoretically, there
yeah.
could be humans who are taller than you.
I mean, yeah, Tallis is taller than me and heals right now, but
Right. Okay. So as he touches,
Because I'm 7'3".
because it's a magic item. When you put the glaive in his hand, it elongates by a little bit. Like it's as if somebody just like takes the box and extends it by a little bit.
okay,
But
sure.
It does go into his hand, and he's like, "This will suffice.
It's not the best, but
Tell your
Enjoy.
short friend this is adequate."
Right. He says thanks. He actually called you short, but he is 9 feet tall, so...
I'm gonna turn to him and say in Celestial, better to be short than ugly.
I don't know if it translates. Does it translate?
Does he know Celestial? He's the 6th heir. He might.
Again, let me check. Motherfucker, no celestial.
Yeah, Silas will just look up at him and say, better to be short than ugly, and turn around and keep walking.
Okay. He glares at you, Silas. Like real deep, intense glaring. But he does not act. As you make your way up, Jacek, Leonid, are you also making your way up? Yeah.
Yeah,
Tallis, are you
Jasek's gonna be heading up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you
start
eventually
walking.
following? Okay.
Yeah.
You guys make your way back up these stairs. Like I said, going down these stairs took you guys about 10 minutes. Is it safe to say you guys are running up these stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 5 minutes at a full dashing, you get to the top of the stairs, and outside, floating in the middle of what was like the village centre of this village, she is just floating there with her wings not even moving, just there. And she has her hand outstretched up towards the sun, and you can see the sun has this small little, almost like a blood spot in the middle of it, with these veins tracking out, spreading as if to overcome. Sorry, not the sun, the moon. And she turns to you all and she says, "In but the shortest of moments, all will succumb to the song you have lost."
She's gonna look at everybody. I think the fuck not. You guys ready to go? No? No?
Let's end her and stop the apocalypse.
Right. Captain says aye.
Then in that case, I invite you all to keep your original initiative order, because I have to roll initiative here.
Oh, dope. I don't remember what my original role was.
I will
but...
remind you all of your initiative places. I just have to weave him in among it. So...
Guys, I'm gonna be a princess of hell.
Yeah.
Just saying, that's pretty fucking cool.
It's cathartic.
Girl boss.
I lost the thing. I lost it. Shit. No, aha! I found it again. I'm back. I got it. I promise I know what I'm doing. Okay, Silas, remind me, what is your initiative modifier, please?
What initiative modifier? Do you have one of those? Where is it?
The number that you add to your initiative when you roll initiative.
It
Oh,
should
yeah.
be your dex mod.
Yeah. A number we got from the Arabics. 0.
Fantastic. So he takes his initiative before you. So...
Oh, I found my old initiative roll.
I believe it
And
was
the game
ridiculously high.
26.
Thought so.
I have a plus 11, so.
So the initiative order goes Tallis, the Bloodsinger, Diabol, Silas, Leonid, Jacek. Tallis, you said that you were getting asking if everybody was ready. They've declared they are ready. You're first on initiative roll. What would you like to do?
That's great. We love it. So. Ooh. Yes. Okay. So. I am gonna use. Yeah. Okay, my action is gonna be to use the whip, but I'm gonna use the feature, the vampiric touch that I have on it now.
Okay.
So, she is going to use the whip to hit and kind of basically try and wrap her up a little bit with it.
Okay.
So I don't know if I need to do is it just a hit, or do I need to also make like a athletics or something with it too?
Let me go and just double check it.
Okay.
Just bear with me while I get D&D Beyond opened, and I can double check. Whip of Erebos. Mastix, the Whip of Erebos, and the feature you're using is its
The vampiric touch.
the vampiric touch. Okay.
So it should do the normal D8 necrotic damage,
yes,
but it also
was-
does the 3d6
Yes.
necrotic.
This was something
Yeah.
that you got as one of the randomly determined properties.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so I believe it means you just get to cast it from it. If that's what you're asking, are you asking if you can
I'm
use
just-
the whip as the touch?
Well, so I basically trying to hit her with the whip, but wrap it so that she's kind of trapping her a little bit. But with that hit, I'm using the vampiric touch with it. So like
Okay,
it's still gonna
so-
do that damage, but I'm trying to kind of
So no,
entangle her basically.
you wouldn't be able to do that. Okay, you could
Okay.
certainly thematically say I'm lashing out with a whip, and as it wraps
Yeah.
around her arm, I'm using that as the touch for vampiric touch. But no, you wouldn't be able to do that, do vampiric touch, and then also get a grapple check on her. You wouldn't be able to do
Okay.
that, I'm afraid. So you
Got
can
it.
do one or the
No
other
worries.
with it.
Okay, I'm gonna change my game plan then.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my go-to, my quicken spell, True Strike.
Okay. So you quicken spell as a bonus action. You get True Strike.
Yes.
In her full state, you will get this information. She is resistant to necrotic, poison, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. Okay? She has no
Great.
immunities. She is, however, immune to the conditions charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, and stunned.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay?
Good to know.
So along with that information, you'll also get the advantage on your next attack roll.
Okay. Cool. We're gonna come out the gate a swinging. I'm gonna drop a fireball on her. And I'm also using my shard, disadvantage on everything dex.
Disadvantage on all dex saving throws.
All dex saving, checks, ability, any of that, yeah.
Okay. So, fireball, rolling that dex save with disadvantage. Okay, with disadvantage, that is a 19 on the save, which I believe is a fail because yours
is.
is a
20
DC 20.
save. Yep, so she
Oh, so-
takes 36 fire damage.
30. Fuck me, that is good. So you launch this fireball at her, and as it strikes into her, you see her reel from it. When she turns back around, you see that the blood where it struck her, like the blood on her skin, has like almost congealed, become like a scab before it starts to and become blood
Ugh.
again.
Gross.
She gestures to you and says, "You will pay for that insolence." Anything else for you in that Tallis?
she's just gonna be like, she's gonna turn to her dad and be like, you let me die here? You'll never get to know me, and I'm pretty fucking awesome. So keep your shit together.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Then at that point, she's going to take her attack. She's going to take her turn, so.
My health isn't great, guys. It's gonna be fine.
I wish I had a better initiative to help you. It was good knowing you.
I didn't mention this earlier, but Landon would still be staying within 5 feet of Tallis just in case.
Okay. Tallis. As a bonus action, she puts a hand on like the left side of her chest, and you see a glow from under her hand as she looks at you. And Tallis, on the left side of your chest, you feel a slight twinge and a similar glow as you now have the outline of a scarlet handprint, as you have been marked with a blood sigil.
Oh no.
What's that?
That's her bonus action. Her next action is that she's going to come down, and she has an exceptionally high intelligence. So I'm going to say that she is going to target Diabol with 2 of these attacks.
Oh,
And
okay.
then she'll hit you with 1. Okay?
Keep it together, Daddy.
Ew, don't.
Sorry, Pops.
So
Papa.
our first attack against him
Papa.
is her first attack against Diabol is a dirty 20, which is a meets it beats it.
Cutting words.
So she's re-rolling that.
Hold on. Bardic Inspiration die, roll and subtract. Okay, hold on. She takes 4 off of her roll.
Okay, so she misses on the first strike on Diabol. Second attack against him is again the exact same.
Okay, I can't do it again, so. One less hit for him.
Okay, so she will hit with one of her attacks against him. So that is going to be 12 slashing and
Sorry, guys.
7 necrotic. Okay. So he takes 12 slashing, which will take him down to... And then it was 7 necrotic. He has resistance to that, so that's another 3 off. Okay, so the first blade strike, as you throw out this cutting words, and there's almost this like deep grey haze across her eyes as your voice echoes some kind of slight against her across her face, and she misses with the first strike. She brings around this serrated blade and it bites into his chest and rips down, taking away the rags that he had covering him there at that point, and biting, and then you start to see that black ichor leak from his chest as he has been wounded by this blade. So I'm going to turn the blade on you for the second attack, Tallis. Okay, so the total for the attack on you there, Tallis, is going to be a 26.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you will take 16 slashing damage and 12 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And as you... so that would be 16 plus 12 would be a total of 28.
Yeah.
As you take that, you watch that. As you're wounded, you watch that sigil on your chest blaze, and you watch the one on her chest blaze as well.
Oh, that bitch is healing. Everything she does to me, she heals.
If that's what you think it is, you can certainly make an Arcana check.
Yeah, and she's from the Hells, right?
She is a creature who is from her origin is of the Nine Hells.
Okay, because I have advantage on it. Well, advantage doesn't stack, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, that wasn't a good roll. 14.
On a 14, you know there's definitely something to do with the damage you take.
Okay.
That is her turn. That's bonus action and movement being used. It now goes to her lair actions.
Ugh. Lair actions.
I know, right?
What is this, like a boss or something?
I know, right? It's almost like it is. She gestures her hand back up and then brings her hand down to the center of the village square, and you watch as from her blood leaks down and crawls its way over to the center, rises up and forms like the daylight spell where you can create a sphere of bright light. It's like that, but it is a sphere of dripping blood, but it still glows from the center with a pulsing red. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Those of you who are near me get +5. Is this a magical effect?
It is a magical effect, yes.
I get advantage.
24.
Good thing I rolled this advantage. 22.
Okay, Leonid,
30.
Silas. 30 for
32.
Silas. Leonid.
I'm so sorry. I'm mathing. Hold on. $19. We got there.
Okay, so everybody is fine except for Leonid.
Aww.
Dag nabbit.
Buddies.
I'm not that wise.
As she uses the ability, the blood moon rises. Now this is a lair action. This only lasts until the next lair action, until the next lair phase. Okay. A blood moon is a facsimile of the blood moon is summoned in the middle of the environment. Each enemy creature has to make a wisdom saving throw, or it has disadvantage on all d20 rolls. While this moon is active, the Bloodsinger is empowered. Where would I read that out? No, I would not read that part out.
You should not have done that. I should not have done that.
No. But I can read out that when it's active, they are empowered. You can visibly see them kind of swelling from that manifesting. But I was like, do I read out the next part? And I was like, no. I do not read out the next part. That will come should a certain action be done. So, Leonid, any d20 roll that you make until the next round, you have disadvantage on it. Everybody else, you are fine. You are not affected.
Sorry,
That's the lair. Then goes to Diablo. So Diablo is going to take that glaive, and he's going
Fuck
to
her
make.
up, Pa.
He's going to make her attack. He's going to make his attacks. Okay. He will swing once with the glaive. It's fucking garbage.
Okay, Dad sucks.
Okay. It's still a meets it beats it honor, but it was a garbage roll. And you said it's a +1 glaive, yeah?
Yeah.
So that's a D10 plus his strength, or dex actually, +1.
Yeah, I think it's.
He literally rolled 1 damage on it. 1 plus 1 from the weapon is 2. 2 plus 8 becomes 10 slashing damage.
Wow. Every bit counts.
If you say that out loud, he will fireball you in the face. Actually, he won't, because he has no spell slots available. So,
Buddy. Buddy, get it together.
His next attack he makes. So
Oh, that was a
as he
massive...
as he swings with the glaive, he also brings round these jagged claws that he's got in his hand. Swipe with that. That he lands better on. So that is a total
Hey,
of
good
a
job.
33 to hit on that one. It's really sad to say that he does more damage with his claws than he does with the glaive. 14 plus 8 makes a total of a number, 22. 22 slashing damage with his claws.
Charlie, are you okay?
I just... Man, I like to have my window open, but I live, like, kind of just outside of, like, DFW, so it's country-ish. I turned over and there was, like, a big fucking spider just on the screen of my window, right there next to
You
me.
can shut up now.
Yeah, I was
Kill it.
uncomfortably close. I closed my window after observing it. It was scary.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
It's
I
okay.
hate
It couldn't
spiders.
hurt me.
I know
Yes,
you're
it can.
we live quite close to we live like basically right next to a forest. So whenever it gets to winter, it's like
Same.
every room you go into, it's just like, oh fuck, there's a spider.
Nope. Nope.
I saw a
Nope.
scorpion the other day. That was cool.
We don't really get scorpions here in the UK.
You're lucky. They're weird and scary. They move wrong.
That-
How do you feel
How
about
else to
spiders?
describe it?
He does have a bonus action feature he can use, which does not
Hmm.
require any of his. It does not require a spell slot. So
Just to be clear, he could give all of us our spell slots back, but not himself. I'm feeling a speech about a dark plague is coming on.
would you rather that I sent you into this combat without anything? Because I could have done that
No.
as well. Instead, I chose to bullshit. He can manifest a small piece of his infernal power, and that was what he did. I chose to be a lenient DM. So he is going to use an ability that he has, and this will give you an insight into what he is part of.
My papa.
Listen, you Fabian C caster, don't you give me your bullshit. He's going to use sadistic revelry.
Interesting.
Every creature,
Sadistic revelry?
yes, every creature within 60 feet of him that is considered his ally or charmed by him, can use. So, hold on. Am I reading this correctly? Oh, in fact, he's not going to do that because I misread that. That is painful for everybody. Okay, cool. Instead, he is going to do nothing because that's the only bonus action thing he has, and it would go very badly because I read it wrong. So it's then going to go from Diablo to Silas.
Awesome. Silas is gonna like look up at like the demons fighting and go, "Wow, this is really bad. Like we need to pull out all the stops, kind of bad." Okay, great. And he's going to turn to Jason and say, "Hey, want to ride?"
Absolutely, but I don't think now's the time. Oh, yes.
You'll get it. I'm going to remember when Muhammad appeared in front of us in the elemental plane of water. I'm going to cast Shape Change and change into an adult gold dragon.
Oh.
I just want to say, I just need to ask, shape change.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, do you know what? I'll read it because I want to see what the wording on this is. Creature with a challenge rating equal to your level or lower, and you want to turn into an adult gold dragon.
CR 17.
Absolutely fair. You turn into one of the patriarchs of Bahamut's court. You turn into this shining, resplendent effigy. It's almost like your starry constellation of the dragon forms around you and then just starts to expand, and as it expands it's like it takes you with it until you fill out this form and you are an adult gold dragon. Is that your action?
Yep.
Okay, I guess you're just a gold dragon now.
I am, yes. And it does not say I can use the creature's action when I cast the spell, so yeah, I think it's just my turn to turn into the dragon.
Okay. Okay, fuck. This is pretty cool.
No response to your fiance becoming a fucking dragon?
I mean, the problem is that, like...
Do you have a... Oh, no, you... wait, no, you do, because it specifies a gold price. Do you have a jade circlet worth 1,500 gold pieces?
I purchased one from the Druid Grove.
You
if
fucking
you remember.
did. Shit. Right, okay, so you take this and you place it on your head. And yeah, you become an adult gold dragon. I did not see this coming. Okay, fucking great. Love it to pieces. So you become an adult gold dragon, you do not get to use its abilities. Yeah, that counts as your action.
Yeah, so he'll just look to Jacek, kind of perch himself low so Jacek can climb on and wait.
You can still talk, so you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Oh, that's
So
right.
you can, think of it as like your wild shape. You take the beast's physical capabilities, but you still retain your mental capabilities. It's not like polymorph,
Gotcha.
where if you turn into a T-Rex, you are a T-Rex.
And dragons can speak. Fantastic. Okay. Then yeah, Silas will turn to Jacek and say, whenever you're ready.
J6's gonna just like look, it's like, what? Since when have you been able to do that?
I don't tell you everything I can do.
There has to be
It's
some
just a
mystery
little bit.
in the relationship.
Right, I have to be able to surprise you sometimes.
Well, definitely surprised then.
That'll be my turn.
After Silas, we go to Leonid.
Okay. First of all, and I need to be doing this more often, I'm going to be really hot and make everybody get 14 temporary HP
Ooh.
as a bonus action. My hair flows lusciously as in a cool winter's breeze, ocean breeze, and you all feel inspired by the fact that maybe one day, if you work very hard, you could be as attractive as me, but only if you survive this fight, which gives you guys motivation and endurance.
Yeah, if you pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
If you guys
Exactly.
try really
Try.
hard and manage to avoid the pre-apocalypse, you too could look like Leonid. But only with
Exactly.
3 payments of $13.95.
The great bard lie. So everyone should get 14 temporary HP. I think as well, you can use your reaction to move, if I remember correctly. Yes, you can immediately use your reaction to move your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. I don't know if anyone wants to whatever the word is.
I already used my reaction, so I can't move, but I will use that.
Cool.
Jacek, if you want to like climb up, we can move in melee range. So as soon as it's your turn, you can just start wailing.
So, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna use that for sure.
Cool. And then for my action, I'm going to cast Prismatic Wall as a 20-foot sphere centered on Tallis and the Bloodsinger. Is she immune to what's it called? Blindness?
Is she immune to blindness?
Yes.
She is not.
In that case, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. This is a magical spell or effect.
Yes.
Okay.
It's from the bright light shed by the wall.
Okay. You said Constitution, yeah?
Yeah.
That's going to be a dirty 20.
That passes.
Okay, so she's not blinded.
Everyone, or I guess Tallis, J6, Silas, and Tallis' dad are all like can pass through freely, but if she does, then she'll have to take damage. Aside from that,
if I remember correctly about this wall, a lot of damage.
Yes, a lot of damage.
Hell yeah, Leonid.
Aside from that, that will be it for my turn. That's my action and bonus action.
Okay, Lane, it's fantastic. It then goes to Jacek.
So I used that to get up on Silas.
Okay, so I believe climbing onto a creature is a bonus action.
I assume it's part of my movement, or bonus action. That works
If you
too.
Just jump and happen to land.
I did say that I was lowering myself, so like maybe he could have climbed up the wing or something using movement.
I mean,
yeah.
I think this technically counts as mounting.
Oh.
It's half your movement speed.
Oh, so alright, yeah, use half my movement speed to jump up on.
Use half of your reaction movement speed if you want, so you'd still have your full.
Yeah.
I'll retroactively allow that, so you can use the reaction from that to use that.
Well, that's what we said we were gonna do to because that's I could use that to get up on Silas.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I would have moved into melee range of her, so he can start swinging.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So if he moved into melee range, I am going to So with this turn, because I used my reaction on Leonid's turn to move, with this turn I am going to bonus action rage. And then with my move action, I am going to jump from Silas to slam the glaive down into her.
Okay.
And I am going to try and just fully impale her.
Sweet. So you leap from his back.
Mm-hmm.
And you bring this glaive down. Roll to hit.
Alright. We're going to reckless attack.
Okay.
Right, get out of here. Get out of here.
Advantage on the attack roll.
Wouldn't you already have advantage due to flanking?
But jumping off, I don't know if I necessarily have flanking, but I figured...
You wouldn't know that. You could certainly assume it, but you wouldn't know it for sure until a melee attack has been made.
Yeah. So I have to reckless that attack anyways.
You have to
for all my attacks.
On your first attack, yeah.
Yeah. So I rolled 19 and a 1, but it's going to be a total of 31 to hit.
Would you be surprised if I told you that hits?
Oh, thank God. Oof, I was so worried.
Squeaky bum cheeks moment there, you know?
Yeah.
Just
so
a little bit.
60, so it's 18 slashing damage.
18 slashing damage.
And an additional 7 radiant. And then with that, I'm gonna do my second attack.
Okay.
So I get 2. I get 2 of those bad boys.
So
Come on.
leap, you land on, you bring this down onto her. Adult golden dragons are huge creatures, right?
Yeah.
Did you say you activated your rage, Jacek?
I did. Bonus action.
You will take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall
Oh.
the 10 feet
Oh.
as you jump off this thing's back.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
So you buckle
so
and then you make your second attack against her. Roll to hit.
Second attack, 22.
22 is going to hit as you bring the glaive back around and like when you strike, it's almost like the bell ringers, you know, when they would strike and it would bounce off the bell, so they would just bring it right round their head using the
Yeah.
So you whack, and as it bounces off, you bring it right back round and you smack it again. That's gonna hit. Roll for damage, please.
Alright. Bam.
Wham, bam, thank you.
Ooh, 21 slashing, or sorry, 23 slashing damage,
23 slashing.
and an additional 7 divine radiant damage. That was a real good roll on damage.
And what was the radiant damage there again? Sorry.
7.
7 again. Okay. Fine.
But that's bonus action, movement, and action, so that is all I got this turn.
Okay. That's everything for you, yeah?
That's everything.
Okay. As we go back to the top of the initiative order, Tallis, it is your turn.
Okay, great. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use the reaction that Leonid gave us to use my movement speed to get out of the prismatic sphere so this bitch can't touch me without hurting herself.
So you're going to dart away from her.
Yes.
So she's going
But Leonid said that it specifically does not invoke opportunity attack.
Oh, that's using your reaction.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Fuck around and find out, buddy.
If she
Alright,
didn't
cool.
have the Sentinel. I'm totally joking, she doesn't go for it.
Oh, okay, I was like, fuck.
No, by all means, go for it.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And then the second I get out of there, well, now Jacek is there, so now I have to use my spells while keeping in mind that I could hurt him.
Do you? I mean, please don't just murder me, but...
Well, if you say so, Circle of Death.
Yeah. She still has disadvantage on Dex until this turn ends. So, you know, fuck this bitch. 6th level disintegrate. Dex save
Ooh.
20.
Which she has disadvantage on.
Disadvantage.
But she has advantage because it's a spell.
So base.
Base.
With a -6 as a reaction?
Ooh.
I used my reaction to move. I can't do that.
Oh.
That's gonna fail.
Dope!
Bringing it down to a 19 with that -6.
Alright. That is 78 force damage.
Okay. So it strikes into her, crashing into her chest, dealing 78 force damage, which is an amount of damage, most certainly, that you do not like to hear. As you do that, as her reaction to that, to her taking damage from you, as her reaction, she's going to take her left hand and place it on the right side of her chest.
Ugh.
And unfortunately, this one isn't like the last one. This one is a save.
Yeah.
So I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh. How does a 15 look?
Not great, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, so on a 15, you're marked with another handprint.
Okay.
Another scarlet handprint upon the right side of your chest this time. So, the first one used was the bonus action Bloodborne Sigil. Whenever you take damage, something happens. This one, when she does this to you, she forms another link with you. I will say to you that you will be able to know what this one does because you've felt this before. But not from... You've felt it before, but from a different type of creature. This is like... The last time this was used on you, when the creature took damage, you took half of it.
I take the damage.
No, you take half
Does
of
she
it. You don't take all of it. You take half of it.
Okay, so I take half of what I
No,
just
no, no, no,
dealt
no,
to
no,
her?
no, 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 no.
Oh,
She
okay.
takes that. Her reaction to taking that damage is putting that bond on you. So,
Okay.
no. You're not getting hit with half of that. But from now on, damage done to her, half of it will go to you.
Oof.
Ooh, it's like warding bond, but awful.
Alright. Bet, bitch. Quicken the spell. Firebolt. I can't take fire damage, bitch.
That's fair.
Okay, so that's a to hit.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Alright. 21? I don't know if that's enough to hit her.
21 will hit her.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you already know what her AC is. Her AC is an 18 because Diablo rolled a beats it on an attack roll.
Gotcha. Not great, but 11 fire damage. And with that, I'm gonna re-up her disadvantage, but I'm gonna change it to... Let's go Constitution?
Okay. Con is the disadvantage now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so as the firebolt strikes into her, she only takes half, she takes 6. You would then take 6, but you can't take 6, so you take nothing. Which means that when that happens, the flare from the left side of your chest doesn't go off. The right side still does, because, the damage is still split, but you don't take any of that damage.
Yeah.
Okay, is that...
Oh, sorry, she's gonna say before turn ends. I don't know what just happened, but just so you know, we're linked now.
As you say that, she just splays her hands out, and as she does that, she lets go of the sword, and the sword just floats there and there where she left it, and she just says, "Blood is thicker than water."
Ugh.
And after yourself, Tallis, she's going to use a legendary action.
That's fun for her.
The legendary action she's going to use is she's going to cast the spelly spell.
Good for her.
I know, right? Don't you just love it when somebody's like a bad bitch? The spell that she's going to cast, she's going to cast a hemomancy spell.
Oi.
Who is she going to target? Who's she going to? I'm going to roll it randomly here.
To Discord? No. I have. What's up? Sorry.
Don't worry about it. She's going to cast this on Diablo. She's going to gesture to him, and she speaks a word in Infernal. And she speaks it with, intent, as she speaks the word blood. And, Diablo, his life point total that he has is going to be cut directly in half.
Bruh.
Tallis, why is your dad kind of ass?
Right?
Like,
He's a fucking devil lord, and he's being a little bitch.
So she gestures to him, she speaks this word, and he, like, you see him, like, he clutches at his chest as all of these scars that were healed to this point open up and just start bleeding profusely as he collapses to his knees. He does fall prone with this, as she used the spell Power Word Blood, which is a funky little hemomancy spell that I found while I was collecting blood magic spells. Yeah, Power Word Blood. You speak a word of power to deteriorate the life force of a creature you can see within range. If the target has such and such and such and such and such, it loses half its remaining hit points round down. It's a fun little thing. That's her legendary action. So she does that to him. She's then going to, as her legendary action fades, Tallis, that ends your turn. It goes to her actual turn. For her actual turn, she is going to... Yes, she is going to gesture her blade towards laying it. And she is going to upcast and cast a spell. It's another hemomancy spell called the Exsanguinating Ray. Think of it as almost like lightning bolt, but with blood magic. A line of crimson necrotic energy, 60 feet long and 5 feet wide, shoots out of.
I don't like that. I'm gonna counterspell that. That sounds nasty.
Okay, what level of counterspell are you using?
Is counterspell you roll if it automatically cancels if it is the spell?
If you use a spell slot that is the same level or higher than the spell you're countering, it's automatic. If you use one that's less than that, then you have to roll with the DC being 10 plus the target level, plus the target spell's level. You roll a d20 and you add on your spellcasting modifier, which is charisma for yourself. Remember that all d20s you're rolling still are at disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use third level spell.
Okay, so
I'm assuming I will have to roll.
You're going to have to roll for that, because I'll tell you because she is casting at the 5th level.
Okay. So that's a 15, yeah.
DC of 15. So you roll 2 d20s, take the lowest, and add your charisma modifier.
Leonid, do you want a little boosty boost?
No.
Okay.
That's going to be a 23.
Fantastic. So yeah, 23. You counterspell her spell, and you watch as she puts her as she's holding out this blade, and you counterspell it, and she just turns and looks at you.
Uh-oh.
Well, she was already looking at you, but like her eyes narrow. That's
Question: would a blood spell work on a water elemental who has mostly water?
I've thought about this, and yes.
Okay.
So basically, obviously, I've taken a lot of inspiration for blood magic and how it works from Dragon Age, as well as looking at the Grim Hollow books for the mechanics. But lore-wise, I basically see it as if a creature has blood or a blood-like substance, then it will work. Okay, but so you do that. You cancel out her spell. That's her action. As her bonus action, Leonid, she is going to look at you, and Tallis, the mark from the left side. The mark from the left side of your chest disappears, and Leonid, you feel that red scarlet handprint imprint itself on you.
Now that wasn't the one that makes me take half damage, is it?
No, it's the one that has something to do with damage you take. That's all you can tell.
Okay, fair.
That is going to be the end of her turn. So then it goes to lair action. Leonid, you're now no longer at disadvantage on your d20 rolls, as I cannot use the same lair action twice. So we are going to go to... She speaks in Infernal. Looking at you, mostly, Leonid, but she splays out her hand and says... Ghosts of those who have bathed in the blood before, arise, do my bidding. And from the pools of blood that have appeared since she's been struck and such, you watch as... let me see if it specifies a distance. We're going to change the depiction of that because it's from the centre of the room. So as this effigy of the Blood Moon dips into the ground and becomes just a pool of blood, you watch as a version of Tallis, a version of Diabol, a version of Leonid, a version of Silas, and a version of Jacek arise from the middle of the from this pool of blood. They are, so each of you are still within kind of the same vicinity except Silas. Silas is a dragon right now. Oh my god, one of them looks like a fucking dragon. Shit.
Oh boy.
They manifest from the center of this room. They are about 30 feet away from you guys. And she just splays her hand and says, "Go." That is her legendary action. So then it goes to Diabol. Diabol's not looking good. But he
I think your dad's gonna die.
Yeah, you might want to tell him to run away like a baby.
Dude, come on.
Babies cannot run; they merely crawl.
I am going to actually make him roll an Arcana check. Okay. Leonid, remind me of the spell that you cast.
Prismatic Wall?
Prismatic Wall, that was it. And you formed it as a sphere around her, yeah?
Yes.
You're...
Although that would encase everybody right now. Except maybe the dragon. Dragon's probably like half in, half out.
Your allies can pass through it without being hurt, right?
Yes, and he is one of them. As of right now.
I'd say with his intelligence he's able to... What level of spell is that?
9th.
9th? Yeah. So he is going to throw the glaive into the ground, spread his wings, and he's going to fly at her with his hands outstretched. And he's going to try and grapple her.
Oh.
I was gonna do that on the next turn. I couldn't do it with the bonus action.
That is an 18 on the dice roll for a total of 26. So I'm going to make her make. She will do acrobatics. She fails. She is grappled. And he is going to keep moving. He's just going to go through as he tackles her through it. So, Prismatic Wall, can you remind me of all the walls in the... In fact, you know what? I don't know why I'm saying this. I can look it up.
First one is going to be a... let's see. Dexterity. Yeah, I think it's Dex on each of them. Yeah, so Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity saving throw on the first one. Red wall. She's no longer at disadvantage on these. So that is going to be a 19 on the red wall.
Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it.
So that means half
That
damage.
means half damage. So 10d6 fire, halved.
Hold on. I have real d6s that I would like to use. That's actually pretty good. Sorry, this will take longer, but it's way more fun, so I'm going to do it that way. Hope you don't mind.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's 46 damage. Halved is 23 fire damage.
So 23 halved becomes 11. And Tallis, you would take 11, but you don't take fire damage.
Nice.
Just keep hitting her with fire, guys.
Yeah, this
Yep.
is going to start hurting you. I'm sorry. I was going to try and get rid of this effect before you had to deal with it, but
Honestly, I think if I just die, maybe it'll be over. Unless she recasts it. But like,
That does not sound like a good
it's
Oh,
a
plan.
don't
risk
worry,
I'm willing to take.
I have a cold. Let me just die, and then it'll be gone.
The next dexterity saving throw is for acid. That is going to be a fail on that one.
Okay.
It's okay. I can take it.
No, she can't take it. Okay. Let's
Aw,
see.
me and my dad are gonna die together.
Your dad doesn't take this damage
Oh.
because Lane.
Well, yeah, but he also is kind of like a weak bitch right now, so.
Well, do you know what? How about we put you in a fucking magic circle that drains your energy for 10 years and see how you come out?
I mean, considering he was supposed to be in there for like 100, 10 years seems like nothing.
Yeah. Really.
47?
Like, how much
47.
could have really?
So that is orange, that layer, right?
Mm-hmm.
47 becomes 23. Tallis, you will take 23 acid damage.
Uh-huh.
Does she take full or half of that?
She
The
takes
23 is
half of what. She takes half of what the Bloodsinger takes.
Sorry, my pronoun usage was bad there. Does the Bloodsinger take... Did the Bloodsinger
She
take
failed.
that full?
She failed, so she takes
Okay.
the full damage.
Okay, cool.
So, but the full damage is halved because Tallis
Right.
takes half of it.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was halved on the Bloodsinger as well. I didn't know if she had resistance or something.
No. She. Well, let me double check that. That was acid damage there. Yeah.
Hmm.
Nope. No acid resistance.
Okay. Next is lightning.
Red and orange and yellow and green,
Hello, my love. Come here.
blue and purple and pink.
The joke of
about
the
to
stream
die.
seems to be that we came here to commit matricide, and instead Tallis' father's killing her.
That's
We
going
already
to
killed
be-
her father.
That's going to be a 17 on the
Her other
yellow.
father. She has two
Fail.
dads.
So that's 43 lightning damage?
It is, yes. 43, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Dallas.
43.
I can heal you on my next turn.
becomes 21.
Alive.
21 lightning damage.
Oh, Calcifer! Okay, I love you. Go.
Kitty cat.
Fuck, dude.
green.
Okay, this one's poison. Is she immune to poison?
She does not, but she does have a resistance to poison damage.
Okay.
And that is going to be a success on that one. With a 19 for a total of 21.
Okay, that's 43.
No, 23.
43 halved becomes 21.
21 halved again becomes 10. So Tallis, you take 10 poison damage. Then we have
Oh my god,
Blue.
there's more.
we've got 3 more walls to do.
It's okay. The last ones don't have rolls. Or they do, but they're
They
different.
don't have damage.
Okay.
She's going to fail the blue one.
30, 40. 43 cold.
43 becomes 42, which becomes 21. Tallis takes, or Tallis count up
Tallis
21.
is dead.
Tallis is dead or is unconscious.
Down. Tallis is
yeah,
down.
I forget how you do the rules, but I took more HP off than what I had left. So I had 10 HP left before that last roll, and I took 21.
So the way it works is, in order to kill you outright, the one amount of damage must bring you to 0 and then do your max hit points over that. So if you,
Okay.
so your max hit points is 142?
150, yeah.
Right, at the moment 152, right?
Yeah.
So if you had 10 hit points left, in order to outright kill you, it would have to do 162 points of damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay? So no, you
So I'm
are
down.
unconscious. You can make death saving throws. But
Is
before
the effect? Is she still taking damage from halved? Is she still being half
there
damage?
will so if the Bloodsinger takes damage, Tallis will still be counted as taking damage.
Which counts as a death saving throw.
counts
Yeah.
as-
Yeah, that counts as a
Automatic
failed
failure.
save, so don't attack her.
Luckily, that was the last wall, and the other two don't do damage. So
Shit. I'm gonna want to attack her because I'm raging.
hit yourself. It's
No,
okay.
no, for real, Tallis can die. We have a
It's
contingency.
fine.
Yeah, I didn't want to use it, but
Oh, Bran,
Yeah?
she does not go down.
Oh no! No! You don't go down. You go to 1.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you so much for reminding me there, Jacek. Tallis, as you go down, this voice rings in your ear. It sounds glorious.
Oh, God.
As a voice says, "It is not your time yet." And you are on 1 hit point. As over your head comes this, it's like a crown, but with 2 ram horns coming from it, the symbol of Satyrus, because Jacek cast Death Ward on you. I forgot all about that. Thank you do you know what the really fucking annoying thing is? At the top of the notes page from last session, I've actually got Death Ward written, but because I've went away to go back to the initiative page, it's not written there, so I forgot all about
Yeah.
it.
So
Thank
every
you so
time
much.
I go down, I just...
No.
Just that once.
It is a one-time. It is a
If you-
one-time.
Oh, it's a
use.
one-time
if
thing.
you go down again, you're making
Okay.
death saving throws. But you are on
Okay.
1 hit point, young lady. I say that to Tallis, not to you, Ruthie. Tallis, you're on 1 hit
It's okay,
point,
because
young lady.
Jacek's gonna hit her and take me right back down.
You best hope she don't power word kill.
That's the thing is that there's Death Ward also has it negates
Instant
any
death effects.
instant kill effects.
Yeah.
So that was sort of my I don't know what they're gonna do.
fair point.
So, they succeeded on the next one.
They succeeded on Indigo. Okay,
Yes.
so I think nothing happens then. because it's only on a failed save, then they make a con save. So
Yep.
I think then they make another save on 7.
Wait, sorry, it's 19 is a success, yes?
19's a meets a beats it, yes.
19 needs to be okay, so then yeah, it's a success on that one. I wanted to double check that there. For some reason I was like 19 might be a failure, but that's Tallis. So yeah. They are success on that one, which means nothing comes into effect. We then go to the final one. That's going to be a fail on that one.
Uh-oh.
That's a good thing. Okay, if anyone can, curse her wisdom. Oh wait, she's already what did you
Con.
curse? Con. You cursed con. Dang it. Okay. At the beginning of my next turn, so she's currently blinded and needs to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of my next turn. And if she fails that one, she's no longer our problem, but is probably still a problem.
So, that's Diabol's turn. Done.
I love Prismatic Wall, but I have to say, man, it takes a hot minute to use.
Actually, sorry, that's only one of his attacks that he uses for the grapple. The other attack, he's just gonna as he's dragging her through this, he's gonna like drag his claws down her back.
Question: did he like push her head through, or did he yeet her completely through the
He
wall?
like hefted her up and charged through the wall.
Okay.
So that is going to hit her. I still find it really funny that I didn't realize he will do more damage with his claws than he would with a glaive.
Sounds about right.
Triple say is 13. She will take 13 He doesn't know. He doesn't know. So 13 slashing damage. 13 slashing becomes halved is 6 slashing. Tallis, you take 6 slashing, you go down.
I sure do.
He is not aware. He's not aware that that's there. So. Okay. That's his actions. Does he have? No, he does not. He does not have any bonus actions that he would use at this point. Yep, so that's the end of his turn. It then goes to Silas.
Okay,
Oh, sorry, one thing does happen first. The bloody version of Diabol takes a movement of 15 feet closer to him. Silas, your turn.
okay. Silas sees Tallis go down, presumably.
Uh-huh.
And so he's going to say, stop attacking her. It's hurting Tallis. He's going to fly around as a dragon, like above everyone, and I'm going to use Frightful Presence. So each creature of the dragon's choice that is within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must succeed on a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. And I'm going to do that to her and all of the blood versions of us as well.
Okay, so what I will say to that is that Tallis did do the True Strike, and as with my rules of high level
Can't be
True Strike,
frightened.
she can't be frightened.
What about the blood creatures?
Those you don't know about. So I'll let you kind of take it back one step because you know she can't be affected, and see if you still want to make the decision.
So the way this works for multi-attack is that the dragon can use its frightful presence and then it makes 3 attacks. So to
Okay.
use this, it doesn't cost me anything. If they like can't be frightened, they can't be frightened, and I still get my regular attacks.
Okay, then yeah, in that case, they cannot be frightened.
Cool. So in which case, Silas roars real loud. It's kind of cool if you like dragons. And then I wanna have a dragon fight. I'm gonna use a bite attack and then two claw attacks on the dragon version of Silas.
So you fly down and you crash into this dragon version of you to make this attack.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with a bite and try to get it right in the neck. That is 17 plus 14 becomes 31 to hit.
Honestly, you can just say you're hitting. Because the moment that you sink your teeth into it, it explodes.
Oh. Okay. Does that hurt me?
I'm just rolling the damage for it just now.
Yeah, okay. I am a dragon. Roar, roar, roar. These are not my.
You don't take
actual
it. You don't take a
points.
lot. You don't take a lot of damage to be perfectly honest with you. Based on the first set of rolls there. So as you crash into it, explodes and deals you 31 necrotic damage. Oh wait, actually within. No, I don't think anybody else is nearby. Not that one. So you crash it and it explodes. And you take 31 acid damage as you're now covered in corrosive acidic blood.
Oh, ew. Okay, that's fine. I am a dragon. So
I am dragon. Hear me roar.
I am dragon. Okay, well, I really kind of just want to use a breath weapon on the rest of them if that's the case. I don't want to. But I can't. I have to do the multi-attack. Okay, so I am going to do a claw and a tail on the other, like some of the other ones, I guess. Who's the scariest in our party? Jasek? I'll do a tail on the blood Jasek, and I'll do a claw on
I mean, like, physically, yes, but you guys, if they can use your spells and shit,
Tallis.
you guys, yeah.
Yeah. I claw on Tallis, tail on Jasek.
Okay.
The blood versions, please.
You swipe your claw at the Tallis effigy and it passes through them, dissipating them, but they just rise back up immediately. Same with the tail swipe. As you swipe through Jasek, falls to pieces, but then just sprouts back up.
Oh.
I feel like I'm a dragon playing in a bathtub right now.
It's just in the middle of a big puddle of blood, like.
That didn't work. What do we do? Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's. I think that's all I can do.
There would have been a bloody effigy of you, which would move 15 feet towards you. But it is no longer there, so it does not. At which point I believe it goes to Leonid.
Okay, I know I can use a health potion as a bonus action and roll. Can I give someone a potion as a bonus action and roll?
You can. In fact, you can use it. The rules that I use are you can use an action to do it, at which point you don't roll whatever health you get from it. You just get the maximum possible.
Okay, but if I use a bonus action to like just yeet it in Tallis's mouth, then it'll roll, right?
It's like the logic of that episode of Scrubs where they asked Dr. Cox how much ibuprofen to give her, and he says it's ibuprofen. Prop her mouth open, take a handful of pills, and throw it at her face. Whichever lands in, that's the correct dose. So, yeah, this is pretty. If you're doing it as a bonus action, you're doing it very rushed. You're just kind of like opening the mouth and just hoping some of it goes in.
Okay.
Like hot
Firstly,
sauce on your food. Got it.
I don't know if I can ask this before I cast it. If it's one of those things I just kind of have to try, that's cool, Bran. But can I use Dispel Magic to get rid of the effect on Tallis? It does specify choose a creature, object, or magical effect within range. I would think my logic says that the curse is a magical effect. I don't know though. That's
I'll allow you to make an Arcana check.
okay.
My unconscious state, can I start humming to give him bardic inspiration?
No, you cannot.
Okay. I am gonna use my DM inspiration for saying something clever. I don't remember what it was, but it was clever.
Okay, so that's a D10 you can add to your roll.
Just a D10.
DM inspiration is always a D10.
Okay.
But it can be
So that's
added to any roll. Any roll at all.
That is gonna be a 26.
On a 26, I mean, it's a magical effect, right? So it must be able to be dispelled, right? So you feel confident that you could give it a shot.
Okay. Oh, frick. Maybe I shouldn't have used my inspiration. Maybe I should have used my inspiration on this next one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot then. I'm gonna try and dispel that magic.
At which level will you be casting this dispel magic?
Okay, I have access to it through my mandolin, and I can automatically cast it at a 3rd level. Can I upcast it?
From the mandolin?
Yeah, I can use it
so,
for free.
So no,
but,
it would say so. It's for free at 3rd level. If
Okay,
you want to cast it
so
at
then
high
I
level,
will-
you would have to use a spell slot and cast it yourself.
Okay, I will. Wait. So can I cast it myself using a different spell slot?
So the free cast that you get comes from the mandolin, right?
Right.
But the version you get from your mandolin, you only get to cast that at 3rd level.
Okay, so it doesn't add it to my spell list. It doesn't add it as like a prepared spell.
I don't think so. I think it just says that you can cast it from your mandolin.
I think so. I'm gonna double check as well.
Let me double
Yeah.
check it. What's the mandolin again?
It's the Canolith mandolin.
Okay, cool. The instrument of the bard's Canolith mandolin. Yeah, so it just means that you can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells. Once the instrument is used to cast a spell, it can't be used to cast that spell again until the next dawn.
Okay, yeah, so it doesn't add it to my spell. Okay, yeah, then I'll just cast it at a 3rd level.
Just casting at a 3rd level. Okay, I'm going to need you to roll a d20 and add your spell casting modifier.
Well, I kind of wish that I'd saved that D10. Any buffs? Buffs for the poor?
I wish I don't got buffs.
Buffs?
I
unconscious.
can give a buff for the poor.
Buffs
Okay.
for the poor.
But if I
Buffs
give
for-
a buff for the poor now, I can't give a buff for the poor later. You know?
That's okay. I'm okay with that.
Give the poor.
Oh,
Okay.
frick. Actually, I forgot. Start of my turn.
She has to roll a wisdom saving throw. I've been waiting for it.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, also, this is the last buff for the poor. Silas is out of buffs for the poor, so
That's fine.
That's fine. We're all rich. buffs for the rich. That's what they need.
Buffs for the rich.
Eat the rich.
Down with the bourgeoisie.
What'd you roll, Brandon?
I rolled.
I genuinely don't know what's the worst option here. Like, I don't know whether it's better for you to pass or fail this.
I rolled a 21.
Oh, okay. That's actually probably
Minus
for the best.
6. The total was a 15.
Minus 6.
Total was a 15.
Wait, why is there a -6?
No, there's not. I'm just being an asshole. The total
Oh.
of the roll was a 15.
So she's banished then.
No. She's not banished. To read exactly what it does. On a failed save, the creature is blinded. It must then make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your next turn. A successful save will end the blindness. If it fails that save, the creature is transported to another plane of the DM's choosing and is no longer blinded. Typically, a creature that is on a plane that isn't its home plane is banished home, while other creatures are usually cast into the astral or ethereal planes. Now, at the beginning of this campaign, when it was mentioned to me that a certain person quite liked the idea of Theros and wanted to go visit there, I wrote up a list for in case you guys did ever jump into a portal that would take you to a random plane. So I'm going to use it right now.
Oh boy.
A D10 list to see where she's going to get flung to.
So we might have just made a greater problem.
Theros. She's going to fucking Theros.
You guys don't get to find out.
So she's just gone.
So she is just disappeared. And as you watch as this portal opens behind her. And she just starts getting dragged towards it. And you watch as her back slams into it and she starts to scream in Infernal. But then you just see these spectral hands. Like dozens of them just grabbing at her and over her, like hooking at her mouth, hooking at her face, she doesn't have a mouth, grabbing her horns and just dragging her through this portal. Before it then just closes in on itself. And we are out of combat. What did you want to roll your dispel magic, because there is no distance on that, it's still active.
I don't like it. Can someone help me? Can someone use a help action on that?
You can't get a help action on that one, I'm afraid.
No. Okay. Yeah, I am gonna still roll for that.
I'm still unconscious.
I know.
That's
Okay.
really not good. Yeah, no, that's a 8.
8 in total.
8 total. Yes, I rolled a 3.
The Bloodborne Sigil is considered a 6th level spell for the purposes of dispel magic.
Oof.
So it would have been a DC 16 to do that. So while this Bloodsinger is alive, Tallis is still affected.
Well,
I'm gonna give her the potion slowly as a full action.
Okay.
Should be 20 HP.
So you're no longer in
Actually-
initiative order, so you can do
Actually,
it.
no, I'm not going to do that. I will use a spell because I have more of those. I'll just cast Cure Wounds at a 4th level.
Cure Wounds at 4th level. Okay, you tell me how much health that Tallis gets back from that.
so sorry. That's going to be a 24.
24.
Is there like a way we can track where she went? Because I feel like just leaving her somewhere we don't know where it is probably a really bad idea.
You guys watch as the red split and the veins in the moon start to recede. As the Bloodsinger's doomsday has been averted. The moon returns.
For now?
The moon returns to a normal colour as far as you guys can tell. No more red is cast.
That's concerning.
And we've ran a little bit over when we usually take our break. But I think before we go into the explanation of what's going to happen next, we're going to take our 15-minute break here. And when we come back in, we will come to the next part. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back after our 15-minute break. Well, hello folks, we're back and well, there's been some interesting discussions. We left off with the party coming out of combat, with the Bloodsinger disappearing and Tallis being healed. Tallis, with you back up, you can see that handprint is still on you.
Yes.
Okay. The moment you're back up, Diabol is going to turn, seeing you, like, you know, getting back up from being unconscious, and he's going to turn and look at the three of you. And to reiterate something, as he turns round, Tallis, there's like real emotion on his face. There's none of this like confusion, befuddlement, bewilderment, and all that jazz. There's raw anger as he turns to yourself, looks at you, then looks at Silas, Leonid, and Jessica, and is like, "What has been done to her?"
I'm assuming an infernal.
Yes, an infernal.
Oh, okay. Again, they cannot understand you.
Then make them.
You mean you want me to translate?
No, I said make them. Make them understand me.
I mean, that's really not how languages work, but it's... okay, look, and she's just gonna turn... He just is upset and wants to know what exactly happened to me, and honestly, I would like to know the same thing! So if anybody has any ideas, that'd be great.
Bloodsinger?
Yeah.
Silas is gonna shift out of his dragon form.
By the way,
and-
super fucking cool. Absolutely love it. 5 stars.
Thank you. That handprint on your chest is not a 5-star thing. Can I remove that?
If you can, I mean, that was super great every time. Every time she got hit, I got hit. It was great.
Tallis,
We're
you
not
take,
If only you
doing
guys could
that.
use fire.
Tallis, you take 12 points of damage.
From what?
The hand is still
Oh,
in
she's-
you.
Oh shit.
She's
Yeah.
like hurting herself in this other plane.
Or being hurt
she's-
by something.
She's gonna wince and be like, it's... Somebody get rid of it. And she's gonna turn to her dad and be like,
Diabol is
I don't-
immediately next to you and he's like, "Help her!"
Is it... What is it?
Silas is gonna cast Dispel Magic at the 6th level.
You cast a spell magic at the 6th level. It does count as it says on the stat block that I used for the Bloodsinger. Which I'm going to give a call out here. It belongs to a group called Valley of the Worlds.
fuck you, Valley of the World.
If you want to get a hold of that, if you want to get a hold of the Bloodsinger for yourself, go check out Valley of Worlds. I got it on DM's Guild. It was a very, very good price. Valley of Worlds, great fucking NPC and monster. It was fantastic. So you cast it, and on
Great
that
job.
on that stat block, it does say that it counts as a 6th level spell. So with that now, Tallis, you see it fade from you, and it fades as if the handprint is being lifted from you. It doesn't just like and disappear. It's as if something peels the hand off you.
That's the most disgusting I've ever felt.
At which point, Diabol is going to look at you, then look at Silas, then look back at you, Tallis, and say, "Did this one remove it from you?"
Yes, he's fairly good at that kind of thing.
He's going to turn to you, Silas, and he is going to reach, as if reaching into some nether, and he draws out a black coin, and he hands it out to you, and he says, "The 6th Infernal Air is most appreciative of what you have done. This is yours."
Tallis will translate for you.
He won't speak common, but he understands it, right?
No.
No.
He doesn't understand
He only
it?
speaks
No.
Infernal. Actually, no, he doesn't. He only speaks Infernal, Celestial, and Abyssal.
Okay.
You talked to him in Celestial, because you did earlier.
Yeah,
You
but I'm
insulted
worried
him.
that's moderately offensive. No.
He just
I
gets
will,
mildly pissed off every time you talk to him.
I will speak to him in Celestial, but I'll actually close his fist back around the coin and say, "Your gratitude is appreciated. I do not need payment for healing one that I love."
He puts the coin back and he says, "I'm not entirely used to mortals turning down coins."
I have little use for material possessions.
Then
Lid.
can I perhaps give you something that is not material?
I'll be
Ooh.
translating all of this for you guys.
And he's
so.
like,
Oh wait, no, you guys are in Celestial. Never mind, sorry.
I have many souls at my beckoning. I could give you one.
Do you have an animal?
Yes.
One mistreated, likely. One that I could take care of.
There are many animals in the Nine Hells that are mistreated. I don't think these animals are the same thing that you are thinking.
Likely not.
I think Fairness, probably. But like, you know, from a different plane.
Allow me to think on it. I'll get back to you, but we do need to find the Bloodsinger.
Yeah. And she's gonna turn to her dad and Infernal. So, you know, I never asked for any of this, and I just about, I technically almost died twice there. Super great. Never signed up for this. What the fuck, dude?
As you're talking, he puts a hand out and puts it on your forehead, and he's going to heal you. And he's going to look at you, and now that there seems to be like some kind of like haze that's been lifted. There's no confusion or bewilderment about him. He's just looking at you with like, you know, the way that somebody looks at like, as if there's something familiar, but they're trying to see what it is. It's like he's looking at you like you're a bit of abstract art. He's like,
Yeah. Why are you staring at me?
I have no children. This is strange.
You do have a child.
I would like
Right
to
here.
point out I did not ask for one.
I did not ask for you to be my dad, so we're on the
Well,
same
that's
page
something we have in common.
here. Right? Is that what are you trying to connect?
I have.
Right
I
now.
don't know what I'm supposed to do. My mind is very foggy.
How long were you trapped exactly?
Again, not entirely sure. How old are you? Mortals are so difficult to tell.
Shit. Hold on. I don't think I have her age in here. I don't remember how old I made Tallis. I know she, like, in tiefling years, which is, like, kind of close to elves.
So the way I arrange it is that elves are the ones who can generally live the longest. Tieflings.
It's not like half the
Tieflings,
lifetime,
Aasimar,
right?
Tieflings, Aasimar, and Changelings can top out around about 500.
Okay.
Because she's pretty young, tiefling-wise. I'm pretty sure I basically made her think of, like, a woman in her 30s.
So
In
the
tiefling
thing
years.
is, you'll still reach maturity.
Okay.
At
Then
the-
30.
at the
I think
eight-
it
at
was
the
like
18
34.
So if Tallis is 34, you could be the equivalent of 34 within that 500 mark, or you could just be 34 and have
I think that's what I
close to
did.
400 years ahead of you.
No, she's like actually 34. Like,
Okay, cool, that's fine.
Yeah. So,
So you mentioned that you're 34.
yeah.
Oh, then I wasn't in there that long. Roughly
Oh.
40 years. give or take. Again, my mind is incredibly foggy.
You really had no intention of having me.
I was bound in an infernal deal where my power and essence was being drawn.
With who?
With Valara. She found my name.
Ah,
What is your name? I can't just call you mortal. Or child.
no. Well, I have several names.
Me too.
What? That's cool.
Some have called
most-
me Skinflayer.
You
I
know,
once
some-
peeled a mortal soul's flesh straight from their body in one fell swoop.
That's honestly impressive. I mean, I've been called a lot of things. Most people just call me Tallis. There's Tallis, and then there's my true name that nobody needs to know.
Wait, talent? Oh, you're saying this in Infernal.
Yeah.
They call you Tallis.
That's my name.
Don't wear it out.
That is my name.
Another thing we have in common. Hey, Dad.
Nervous laughter.
Able Totalis.
You say that name and he turns and glares at you immediately.
Oh God, Tallis, what have you done?
Spoke his name.
The moment you
Disgusting
say that,
names.
he is frozen.
Like, actually frozen, or he's just, like, staying still?
His eyes are glaring, but there's a tension to him. As if he is
okay.
physically restrained.
Bran. Sorry, Charlie.
No. Go ahead.
Knowing what she knows based off of, like, the conversation with Glacia, of Glacia wanting to find all evidence of her true name,
Mm-hmm.
would she be able to basically put two and two together, as well as the fact that, you know, what he said about his mother, that, like, knowing his true name is a way to bind him?
Yes.
Okay.
Knowing, well, I mean, Silas seen around this ring written, the way Silas saw it, he would have seen it in Giant, but it was written in Infernal. He's seen that it was literally binding by his true name.
Okay.
So yes, and speaking aloud within his vicinity, the words Diabol Totalis, that is his name. So that's his true name. He is bound.
Interesting.
Silas? I don't
Yes?
know if you know this.
What?
If you speak a devil's true name, you can bind them, and I absolutely know that was not your intent whatsoever.
What?
Of
What?
course not.
Wait, what?
Yes, so I need you to...
No, I don't want to bind. I don't want to bind you. Don't. No.
She's gonna...
The moment you speak the intent that you do not want to bind him, it releases, and he's like,
Oh my God! I'm so sorry.
So sorry.
And Tallis is gonna immediately just like, they don't understand. They don't know that kind of stuff. He did not know.
Man.
I will. And it looks like he's struggling with the words at this point. Trust your judgment, Vat Tallis.
Just Tallis is fine.
Just Tallis.
Close enough.
Thou art just.
Right, okay. Do you... This whole thing of you not understanding common is getting a little... You have no knowledge of common. How do you make deals with mortals? You have to know common. It makes no sense that you don't.
I have underlings and
Oh, for the... People you pay to do all of that. Got it, yes, okay.
oh no, I do not pay them. I own their souls.
Oh, right.
That sounds like slavery with extra steps.
I can show you one if you like. And he like gestures out, and now that the Bloodsinger's not here, no longer draining his powers are returning. He puts his hand out, and there's like a plume of flame, and just this random wizard dressed guy just appears like, Master, I haven't seen you, and just sends him back again.
You realize that you're doing to them what was done to you, right?
No, this is different.
How?
I give them things.
Like what?
Powers, capabilities, spells, although I only give them 3 spell slots.
I know what he's doing.
That's just my
perhaps
favorite reason
these
about
ones?
that's just my favorite reason about making a devil is that I got to make fun of warlocks.
Aw, buddy.
You only get 3 spell slots. Woo!
Fair enough.
You can do that
Right,
too if you would like.
Maybe one
Hey
day.
Tallis, can I make a contract with you?
Which kind of contract would you like?
Is he trying to marry you?
That's a good point. I'll have to sit on it a little bit longer.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about this whole I could like rule a layer of the hells. It's pretty fucking cool. And alright, this Bloodsinger. Obviously, wherever it is we sent her, we've now just created the problem for someone else. Any way you know how to find her? And then she's gonna look to the others and be like, anyone here know how to find her? Because we did just kind of drop her as somebody else's issue.
Yeah, I don't feel good about that.
Neither do I. Any chance great grandpa might have any idea where this woman is? Considering, he's the one who created this situation?
I'm going to assume that you don't mean literally and you're talking about contacting Asmodeus himself.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's partially responsible, so maybe he could do something about it.
I admire your spine. That's definitely not mortal. But there are bigger and far more powerful devils than myself who have marched into Asmodeus's throne room, demanded an audience, and been cast into the river Styx.
How fun.
Incredibly fun to watch, at least.
So, no help with him. Great. Silas, any idea?
I can only scry on someone who's on this plane of existence. I could make a gate if I knew their real name, but unfortunately we only know the title Bloodsinger.
What's her real name? Turning to her dad.
Does he know her real name?
He shakes his head. It was bound into secrecy, never to be spoken.
Because a name is binding.
Would know it.
Only one.
Asmodeus?
For someone who owns every single soul, what's the most precious commodity? A soul that only you own.
The Ori allows me to communicate with other planes. I could reach out. I cannot guarantee that he would bite back. And I cannot guarantee that if he does, it would not be bad for me.
Tried that I was but nice. Do you think he'd like, turning to her dad again, do you think he'd like, I don't know, set me on fire immediately if I tried to ask him a question?
No, he would not set you on fire.
Throw me into the river Styx, torture me for eternity, anything other than just
He would
being
not
a
torture you
decent
for
person.
eternity. That's a bit drastic. A couple of millennia.
So what- Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Can't-
just a couple of millennia.
He can't just, answer a question.
There is certainly a spell that can be cast to force him to answer questions, but it doesn't force him to be truthful.
Well, I'm also not going to force him into anything. I don't want to piss off the literal god of hell.
We use legend lore.
Could
That's quite
try.
spell.
You could try legend lore if you would like to.
I don't have that spell prepared, but I have that spell.
What about Glacia? Maybe if I agreed to do her contract, she'd get the answer.
Why would you agree to do something like that?
I mean, you guys don't have to come along. I can go through the 9 hells. Me and Dad over here can do it.
If you would like to see the 9 hells, I would happily take you.
See, look!
That's not a good thing.
Neither is letting this thing exist. And I'm kind of responsible for it.
Didn't Erebos assign you this? Does he know?
Huh! I don't, I did kind of yell at him earlier. I don't know if he'll answer. Maybe he will. And
Was that the shadowy hands that were ripping at the pillars?
Yeah, that was him. That was him. She'll just be like, alright, look at my guy. I did what you asked. I killed my mother, but she technically became something else that's just as bad. So, any idea where this Bloodsinger might be? Because we did just let her off into another plane of existence, and we don't know how to find her. By the way, found my real dad. LOL. Lots of love.
Erebos does answer. Now, can you repeat the question there for me, Tallis? Because you kind of cut out, and all I got was that you were asking Erebos a question.
Oh yeah. Basically just, I killed my mother, like you said, but she became this thing called the Bloodsinger, and now it's on another plane of existence, and we don't know where, and the only other option is to ask Asmodeus, and I'm not really keen on that, so any way you could help us find the Bloodsinger. Pretty please and thank you.
Erebos will answer. And he will say, I can tell you where she is, where she can be found. Then there's silence.
Okay, you can. Will you please?
It takes a moment to look through each and every plane of existence. You will have to forgive me.
Right, sorry.
She is cast among Nyx, what you would call the astral sea.
Any way you could give me, like... Silas, can you use me to scry? Like, if I see an image?
Okay, detect thoughts. Maybe if it's a different plane of existence, I could not scry for her until we got there.
Hmm.
Okay.
But once there, we could locate her. Where is she?
She's in the astral plane, or the astral seas.
The astral sea. We
Sky
have a
plus.
chair. We have a chair that can take us up there.
We can use this chair.
Yeah.
We can go back to the ship and we can take a gate up to the astral seas.
This is why I
Right,
thought
right.
it was really funny.
Okay. One moment.
Because I just got ideas of you flying through the astral sea looking for her, and then you found it's like, full broadside!
Right. Okay. Astral sea. Any way you could give me like a defining landmark, an exact pinpointing location, anything to help us, because we have a chair. We have a chair that can take us to the astral seas.
The astral sea is a vast and boundless expanse.
But we have a chair.
You have a chair.
We're getting it laminated.
Like just something to be like, you know, here's a little hinty hint. Like, I don't know how this stuff works.
Bran,
I'm in over my head.
This is Bran trying to cast his mind across and trying to remember the name of landmarks from like 1st and 2nd edition that exist in the astral sea. The only one I can remember is the Tears of Saloon, which is just a bunch of fucking random comets hurtling through space.
Yeah.
Oh! Hold on, I want to see if this place is still canonical within plane space. Give me a moment. Here we go. Okay. The fuck is going on? Internet is not letting me access anything. So I'm going to have to jump onto my phone and do this. Give me a moment. I'm almost there. Okay. Okay, cool.
Is it still there?
Yep, still exists, still canonical.
Non-canonical. Non-canonical.
No, it's still
No,
considered.
sorry, Bob's Burgers.
Oh right, cool. I've never watched Bob's Burgers. Sorry about that.
You would enjoy it.
Erebos will give you a location. He will send it to you.
Oh.
He sends you an image of a sprawling city built of twisting spires. The people that walk in this city are strange, yellowish green-skinned creatures with black markings on their skin.
Mmm.
And as the scry pans out to see, what you eventually see is that the city is built onto the body of some titanic being, long dead. You see 6 limbs splayed out, 4 arms and 2 legs. Buildings built onto the palms of the hand, down the arms, bridges connecting them together, and a giant head crowned with spikes, and a spire reaching from one of the eyes. As he then gives you the name to Anarath, the one in the void, the city of death.
That sounds so fun! You send me on such fun adventures. Truly. Oh dear God. Okay. Any tips?
The people who inhabit this place are quite rude.
Okay. Okay. Great. Anything else? Don't die, I'm assuming? It's gonna be your next advice.
I think at this point, death is always a possibility.
Yeah, I seem to be getting myself in that situation a lot. Right, well, thank you as always for your help. Yeah. Does it count me killing my mother and her becoming the Bloodsinger, or do I have to kill the Bloodsinger to it count as me having killed my mother?
Your mother is dead.
Oh, great. Okay, so on your end, everything is set right.
Yes.
Great.
Do you still wish to keep a hold of that which is mine?
Oh. Your whip?
I didn't plan on getting rid of it unless you don't want me to have it.
If you don't want it.
Give it back.
You have become quite a profitable follower. I would be content with you maintaining a grip on mastics.
Well, thank you. I guess I'll await further instructions, but for now I'm gonna go take care of this.
Tallis,
Bullshit.
do you have noted how much piety you have with Erebos?
I do. Let me bring up my notes. I currently have 11 points of piety. The last benefit I got from piety was the vampiric touch.
It's a vampiric touch.
Yeah.
Give me a moment, because for some reason my computer won't connect to the internet, even though it's still running this stream, and I don't know why. So I'm gonna jump to. Let me type in. Mastics, the whip of Erebos. Alrighty. You will increase to 15 piety.
Okay.
Ooh.
Anything that comes with that, or just the increase?
Nope, just that.
Okay. And real quick, when my dad healed me, was that a full heal?
No, sorry, I thought I'd said he healed you for 52.
Oh, 52. Okay, cool. Sweet.
Sorry, that was my fault. I didn't read it out. So.
No, you're okay. I just wanted to check. With that, she'll, end the conversation with Erebos, and be like, right, so we're gonna go to the Astral Seas, and I got a precise location. It's a very lovely town, built on top of a dead titan of some sort, and the people are apparently just so pleasant. They're so nice and welcoming. They'll be so happy that we're there. And by that I mean they're probably gonna want to kill us. And Bran, one more time, what was the name? Oh, sorry, Charlie.
No, I just said what's new. What's it
Oh,
called?
yeah.
It's called Tu'unarath.
To Unarath is where we're going.
Yes, to Unarath.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
yes.
Every single person
I-
here
Rolls
that
off.
has never left the planet, you're just like, ah, yeah, there. Pfft, I went there for holiday last year.
Right.
He did show me all of it, so I don't know as far as scry magic, I don't know how that works, but like when we get there, if you can use the information I have to be able to locate it better, or...
Oh, Tallis,
What?
you're gonna love this. Literally, just follow me. Back to the ship, everybody. And Silas is gonna go to a tree nearby, 7th level, transport via plants, and open up a portal back to the ship.
Tallis will look at her dad and be like, do you want to be a pirate for a little bit and like help with the Bloodsinger, or are you going back to the Hells? Like, what's your plan
I
here?
have been absent from my domain for some time. I imagine they've potentially started worrying.
Fair enough.
Probably not too much.
He's gonna again reach into this almost like pocket and pull out another one of these black coins and hold it out to you, Tallis.
She'll hold her hand out. What is this exactly?
It's a soul coin.
Like, there's a mortal soul in this.
Yes. Would you like to know their name?
No, I mean maybe. Sure. Yes.
Their name is Jeheron.
Terrible name. What am I supposed to do with this?
Should you wish to get in contact, you can expend this coin to do so.
Does that kill the soul?
It casts into the river Styx and forms it back as a lemure.
Oh, Jesus, that's not good.
They will be
Get in
they will be eternally bound to the front lines of the blood war.
What's wrong with being a lemur? They're nice.
Is there a way to contact you without cursing a mortal soul?
No.
Not by way of
Like-
infernal origins, as far as I am aware.
How about we just like make a deal to check in every, I don't know, 6 months?
That seems an awful long time for a father to go without visiting his daughter.
I didn't know how long you wanted to, considering it's been 34 years. So, you know, how about at your comfort level, you know, I tend to have like these random gods that just show up in my cabin on the boat. So
If you
just
do
happen
not
to show up,
if you do not wish to have a father, then I can make this the last time we meet.
I have never had a father really, so I don't know. How about we just reconvene in 2 weeks?
I like the idea that he could just like kill himself and just like, if you don't want a father, okay.
2 weeks is
Very literal.
2 weeks is an adequate amount of time.
Right, and she's gonna like very kind of just, I don't know, very carefully hand back the soul coin. Be like, maybe don't spend poor Jeherod. He didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, and he picks up the coin and throws it behind him, and it like disappears in like a gout of flame. I will ensure Jeheron does not end up as a lemure. I will allow him to be summoned as an imp and give him to one of the people under my command.
Oh, we're gonna have to make a deal if you don't tell me about these things. I unfortunately have a sense of morals.
You say that, and he's already got like parchment out. If you wish to make a deal, I can draw one up now.
Okay, nope. See you in 2 weeks, Dad.
Okay. See you in 2 weeks. Daughter. I imagine that was wrong. I will do some studying. And this circle appears around him, and these flames just, and he is gone.
She's gonna. Are all of you you guys are waiting by the tree? I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
Landon is gonna kind of stand like halfway, like gonna give space, but also making sure that Tallis doesn't die. Hey, Tallis.
uh-huh.
I'm sure it is quite confusing meeting your father for the first time. I
Yeah.
just want you to know you're surprisingly ripped. I mean, like, when I hugged him, it's quite impressive. Like, you got some good genes. Like, don't worry too much. It really makes sense. I see the resemblance.
Apparently
Tallis
you have a great spine.
Yeah. Tallis is gonna, like, she looks very stressed, but she just, like, pops out of that for a second. She's just like, well, I mean, you know, he has to be pretty good looking. Look at what he created. I mean, come on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he clearly has a pretty terrible taste in women, but aside from that.
I mean, there is that.
It's so fun. I love holding open rifts in time and space. Please.
Oh, right. Yes. Walk through the tree.
That awkward moment when you're so high level, you're like, guys, I'm literally ripping a hole in time and space. Can we get moving?
Yeah. Let's back to the ship now.
You head back to the ship, where you
yeah.
arrive back at the ship by stepping through the tree. You're on the ship. The scenery is very different. They're still sailing because obviously you guys are back a lot sooner than they expected.
Yeah.
But you can now see to your... You guys were coming around. So it would be to your east. You can now see that cracked red stone that is most prominently known to be of the Western Wastes. You can see the dry, arid landscape ahead of you. You can see the caravans of Goliath moving through the mountains. You can hear, very faintly carried on, a westward crossing wind. You can hear the sound of orcish war cries as orc clans clash against each other. You're within the vicinity of the Western Wastes. Not quite at Potaru Rock yet, but definitely on the western coast of Valorna.
Oh.
Home sweet home.
Right. Couple things. Let's go take care of your thing, Silas, and we can put the Bloodsinger on back burner. I mean, right? No. Okay.
No.
I think we should probably take care of that first. It seems the most pressing, yeah?
I have
Okay.
magic space gates. Apocalypse before gladiator guy.
Okay, Apocalypse. Real quick, hey, Captain.
Yes.
Captain.
Yes.
Should I warn the crew? Or, you know what, actually, they're your crew. So, should you warn the crew that Devil Lord may pop in from time to time? And in fact, we'll be popping in 2 weeks.
Wait, your father's gonna be part of the crew?
No. I asked him if he wanted to be a pirate. He said no. He wanted to go back to, like, his realm. But apparently he wants to have a relationship. And so I suggested, well, so actually, he gave me a coin that has a person's soul, and I have to essentially condemn that person's soul to talk to him. And so I was like, what?
Do not use that.
Oh, no, I give it back.
That was said in such a plain way.
I'm sorry. Did you think I
Do
was
not
actually
use
going
that.
to... Did you think I was going to do that?
Oh, you just said it so plainly that you would just, oh yes, you have to use the soul to...
That's what he initially suggested. So then I said, I have gods that just randomly pop in from time to time. How about we just do that? You just pop in from time to time. I suggested 6 months. He said that's too long. I said 2 weeks. He said that's perfect. So, yeah.
Sure, then we should definitely let the crew know about that.
Right.
I think because it's your father, you should let the crew know.
I hold no position of power here.
Like, that's actually true.
You do have some power there. You know that, right?
I mean, actually, technically, I could rule a realm of the Nine Hells, so yes, but still.
Oh heavens, we've really got
Reputation
this
is
one.
a power.
Sorry, I didn't hear either of what you guys said.
Charlie, you go first.
I was just saying reputation is a power in itself.
I was going to
The
say
crew knows you're with us.
we have to be careful not to let that go to her head, otherwise she will be more
Oh,
airheaded than myself, and we can't have two of them. I mean,
it's too late. It's already gone to my head.
So Jason's gonna look around, look to Lane it, gather the crew. We need to inform them.
on it.
I'll get the chair and start figuring
Ooh,
that out.
yes. My new chair.
My new chair.
It's in the captain's quarters, right? Like we probably
Yes,
just
we
kinda-
like
okay.
put it in there, but we did not install it.
Yep, you have not.
Install it.
I don't
Okay.
even think you've
Right.
opened the crate.
Right, I don't think we
Yeah.
opened the crate for sure. So
It's like not actually the chair.
Oh.
We picked the wrong thing. They shipped us the wrong item.
Are we taking the whole crew to the Astral Seas?
We need the crew for the ship. Potentially, yes.
also imagine firing cannons at your mother.
Okay, well, actually, technically, Erebos said my mother is dead, so
Imagine
success done.
sending cannonballs at the Bloodsinger.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that bitch is. Great,
Scary.
great grandmother? I don't know.
I think just scary. But you tell the crew, I'll go investigate the chair and figure out how it works.
Me tell the
Jason,
crew.
do
No,
you want
no.
to come or do you want to captain?
I'm going to inform the crew of this lovely new development.
You're not going to stay by my side every waking moment? God, fine.
Jason like looks worried for a second, like he's actually like hurt. Like, oh,
No.
that was yes.
Sarcasm, love you.
Just to confirm, Asmodeus is your great grandfather. Because it's,
5 greats.
Because it's
Okay.
Tallis, Diabol, grandfather, great grandfather, great grandfather, great grandfather, great grandfather or grandmother, which would be Glacia, and then great grandfather, which is Asmodeus.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
It's just fine. Everything's fine. Faulkner's not on a ship anymore, right? They took the
So Silas sent them back to Bladespire Cove
right. Okay.
so that they could replant the Tempest and regrow it. That was roughly a day ago.
Okay.
The Tempest is not regrown yet.
No, I know. Tallis is. Well, you guys, like, I know you're gonna prepare to the crew. She's gonna kind of just like shimmy off towards the captain's quarters and like book it for the sending stone. I'm gonna let you guys play out what you want to play out, and then.
So I was going to say, if you're going to the Sending
Yeah.
Stone, I'm going to go to these guys first.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Do that.
So, as Tallis books it off, Jasek, Leonid, Silas, a new thing has been put towards you, something that no crew of this world has yet done. Potentially sailing into the Sea of Stars, the space between spaces. If by all the wonderings and stories
Sky
are
Plus.
correct, essentially you would be able to sail from one world to another if you knew the direction. How are you guys feeling about this? And also, how are you feeling about the fact that, Tallis now has a dad? And
The surprisingly ripped dad.
the potential danger of the Bloodsinger being somewhere else.
That's the real concern.
I know, yeah. I wish I had a dad.
No.
No, I think Silas is kind of going to break for the chair to try to figure that out and learn whatever he can about it and how it works. That's going to be his focus. Happy for Tallis, tentatively. And really concerned and mildly confused about the situation.
Okay, so you said that you were going to be going towards the chair to try and see how it works.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll also be in the captain's quarters, awkwardly not eavesdropping on Tallis while I investigate a chair.
Okay, Leonid, Jacek, what about yourselves?
Once Leonid gathers the crew, the plan is to address the crew and acknowledge the fact that we're going to have a potential devil on board. In 2 weeks, I guess?
Yep.
Because that's gonna happen?
Tallis did say every
Yeah.
2 weeks. Or the next time they were going to meet up was in 2 weeks' time. Okay, so as you... So go ahead, the crew gathers and they're all eager to hear the words of their captain.
So our mission inland has run into a bit of a crossroads. As the crew, I give you the option and the advance warning that the target we were searching for has escaped to the astral sea. We are going to make an effort to sail the astral sea. As pirates and sailors, I expect all of you to weather that storm, though I offer you this chance now to if you wish to leave, you may do so. That being said, in 2 weeks, a devil will be coming to visit Tallis. It's her father. No worries there, but please don't make any deals with him.
A hand goes up in the back row.
Questions now, yes.
Yes, you there! So the hand that goes up belongs to like a gnome who's like, right, Captain, I understands that, I does. But what if it's a really good deal?
Do you value your immortal soul?
Well, I guess when you ask it like that, that's quite a philosophical question, is that there?
Do you feel like... Would you like to become a piece of currency that gets thrown into a river and getting turned into an adorable furry creature when you die? Does that sound like a good move?
no.
I would not
Again,
mind being
lady-
I would not mind being a furry creature when I die, if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
No. What about a flesh sack? A flesh sack on the front of the blood wall.
If you looked like a large, disgusting lump of testicles.
A bunch of them are going to look towards...
Plural sets of testicles.
A bunch of the crew are going to look towards one of the large, like, bugbear crew members who's like, "Oi!" As they're all pretty much hinting that, well, he already looks like that, so can he take it?
Oh.
Rude.
To add, making a deal with this devil would compromise you as an individual, and we would have to consider whether you would be able to continue your professional relationship with the plane breaker. So if you like your job, I would recommend against it.
Okay, we won't make deals with the devil.
I will warn you, he is very physically attractive, so just be prepared for that as an additional bargaining chip that he may or may not use.
And that's coming from Leonid.
Another hand goes up in the back.
Yes, person in the back.
Does flirting count as a deal?
It's gonna like look to answer and kind of like turn towards Jacek.
No, though flirting will obviously lead to other things. Use your wits. We're not trying to stop anyone. This is more a warning than anything.
A voice from the back, when you say use your wits, one of them goes, "That's you shit out of lockdown, ain't it?" And the person at the hand up goes, "Oi, I'm smarter than you, Ollie's the term." And they're like, "You're the human equivalent of a participation trophy."
Oh, we are a crew. We are a team. I don't know why I'm slowly getting into this. Just like, we are a crew and a team. Although, yes, sometimes I do wonder what's going through some of your heads.
Mostly what's for lunch?
Captain, I think we might need to give them a little bit of a sell for this new adventure we're going on. Do you mind if I just?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Layden's gonna dramatically jump up on like the banister of the stairs that I assume we're standing on. Ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between. I have a beautiful offer in front of you. It just so happens that fate has woven us a task to travel where no pirates have traveled before, into the beautiful Astral Sea, or as I like to call it.
You don't even get the rest of
Sky
the sentence.
Plus.
You say they're going to Astral Sea and it's just Whoa!
Sky Plus.
Sky Plus. We will have treasure. There will be peril. It will be the most exciting adventure of your lives. If you would like us to drop you off before this marvelous quest, please let us know, because once we are in the sea, you will be stuck with us for a while. Yes, hand in the back.
Could we potentially die?
Always. Always an option.
Thank you.
Why was he asking?
Random citizen.
Just be clear, was he just asking to like, will we die? And it's just like that, like left it at that. Like, yes, there's a chance. He's like, okay, cool, it's good enough for me.
Say less, I'm in.
Pretty much it. Their morale is consistently high because Jasig is always taking them to do things. They're always doing some kind of shenanigans. So their morale is constantly high. So like, yeah.
Okay.
Jasig could turn around and go, yeah, we're sailing into the mouth of a gigantic space beast, and then we're going to fly out its asshole. And they'd be like, okay.
Alright. I like a crew that does that.
Blind obedience? That's my favorite.
You wanted to be a god. You?
At one point I did, yes. Still might want to be.
Who knows? Maybe. It's still an option.
Seems like it's a lot of work now that I realize how dumb our crew is.
Anything else that you would like to share with the crew, Jasik and Leonid?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Silas, you're in there. You're in the captain's quarters checking out the chair, right?
Yes.
How do you want to
so I
find
will
out
be.
what it does?
I will open the crate. And pull the chair out, set it down next to the chair
The
that
chair
Jason
is
usually sits in.
floating about
Oh shit.
half a foot off the ground.
Oh,
So you just grab it and guide it out. And what this chair looks like is it looks like a throne. And it has 3 gems laid into it. The gems are all shaped like brains.
Oh.
It is
It's fucking dope.
It is plush, purple cushions, and they go in almost like segments. So it's like the one that you sit on, and then there's this. The back of it slopes like this, and so there's one of the gems is on each of the handrests. So like where you when you were if you were sitting on it, your hands would rest on 2 of the brains. The other brain would sit atop would sit just over your head as it comes up sloping like this, and it's made of a strange purple metal.
Interesting.
Silas would guide it over and very tentatively sit in it. Sure not to press any of the buttons, but just to like see if there's any active response to being in the position to use the chair.
Let's see if sitting in it is enough. Are you fucking kidding me? So you sit down, or you sit down on this chair, and as you do,
My internet totally just cut. Sorry. Yes, I'm sitting in the chair here.
just a moment. There we are. Yeah, you sit in the helm. You get a very, very blank feeling as you sit on the chair.
Does anything respond? Does anything light up? Does anything...
Nope.
Interesting. I wish Tallis was here to cast Identify.
It's almost like I'm in the captain's quarters.
Oh. If she's in the captain's quarters, that's where the chair is.
Yeah. You were going for the scrying stone, so I don't know.
A sending stone.
Or sending stone, yeah.
I mean, she could absolutely, like, whatever it is. She's not planning on having, like, a full-blown conversation anyway.
Sure.
So,
Then, like, while Silas is, like, just sitting there examining, do you want to do your...
sure. It's just gonna be, she's literally, basically, like, leaving a voicemail.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she's gonna use the sending stone to send to Bladespire.
Okay.
For Faulkner. Killed Mom.
You don't need to keep a track of the words if you're using this spell, this sending stone. You can only.
Oh.
This is the one which is direct and constant communication across.
Yeah.
Across all of the flagships of
Gotcha.
the pirate lords and back to Bladespire Cove.
It's a Rocky talkie.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Attention to Captain Faulkner. Right. Tallis here. Found Mom. Killed her. She became psychotic. What we call the Bloodsinger. Got to go to the astral plane. Astral seas specifically to find her. Not find my mother. Find the Bloodsinger, and actually kill her. If you're interested, you're welcome to join. Found out Dad's not really Dad. Real Dad is the sixth heir of Asmodeus. Diabol. Super fun. He's weird. Doesn't get sarcasm. Only speaks Infernal. Gonna be here in 2 weeks if you want to meet him. He's terrifying. But also I intimidated him. It was great. Anyway, let me know if you want to come to the Astral Seas. Okay, bye.
I love it because you're using the ship channel. Who is this? Keep this line clear. And I'm just like, okay, love you, bye.
So if he chooses to respond at some point, that's fine. But after she sends that, she's just gonna be kind of watching Silas, and I'm assuming notices he's a little confused. You are having a little trouble there, friend.
Working on figuring it out. Would you mind?
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, I only have one thing that can help you, but sure. And she'll cast Identify.
That's the one thing I don't have.
You cast Identify on the spell jamming helm. It requires attunement by a spellcaster. The function of this ornate chair is to propel and maneuver a ship on which it has been installed through space and air. It can also propel and maneuver a ship on water or underwater, provided the ship is built for such travel. The ship in question must weigh 1 ton or more. While attuned to a spell-jamming helm and sitting in it, you gain the following abilities for as long as you maintain concentration, as if concentrating on a spell. You can use the spell-jamming helm to move the ship through space, air or water, up to the ship's speed. If the ship is in space and no other objects weighing 1 ton or more are within 1 mile of it, you can use the spell-jamming helm to move the vessel fast enough to travel up to 100 million miles in 24 hours.
Oh. Oh.
You can steer the vessel, albeit in a somewhat clumsy fashion, in much the way that a rudder or oar can be used to manoeuvre a seafaring ship. At any time, you can see and hear what's happening on and around the vessel, as though you were standing in a location of your choice aboard it.
Yeah, she would share all of that with Silas. So, Sky plus propeller.
Basically. I do not know who's best fit to attune to this. It's Jason's ship, so I imagine it would be
Well,
him.
it's our ship, but
Well, your captain. You're the captain. I'm the navigator. We all have our roles.
Do you count as a spellcaster?
Paladins, for sure.
are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Yes, I've cast spells, Tallis.
You just not that often, so I didn't know what counts.
Not that often. Whose death ward saved your life?
Okay, rude. And to be fair, it only saved me once.
Oh,
And, like,
I'm
3
sorry! I didn't know I needed to save it multiple times. I guess that's what I thought I was doing as the one that was protecting all of you.
Alright, hold up here. No one else here got targeted by both enemies. Okay? Literally gunning for me.
It doesn't matter.
Anyway. Your spellcaster, great.
Okay, slightly hostile. Been a long day.
Well, he's being a dick.
Well, okay, hold on now.
You can't
I am
even defend him because you know I'm right.
I am objectively biased in this situation. I will always take his side.
But you know he's wrong.
That
No,
will
he's
never
literally-
matter.
He's literally agreeing with me. You know that,
He
right?
literally
agree.
just said it doesn't matter that he thinks you're right or wrong, because that means he thinks you're wrong.
No, I'm saying that I will support him regardless. Regardless, who should attune to this chair? It's a navigating chair, so I could, but also you're the captain, and it gives you awareness of the ship, and I think that's really cool and a very captain-y thing.
Bran, is it actual awareness or attunement?
Yes, it will take up an attunement slot, but this attunement can be can be transferred much easier than normal. You can simply touch somebody, and if they are willing, the attunement will transfer to them.
See, the problem is that I don't think that I could connect to another magical item.
I can. I have one open slot.
So, obviously, if you're able to, as the navigator, it may be best for you to take it.
Okay. I can spend the next... How long does attunement take?
It's an hour.
1 hour.
It's an hour? I can spend the next hour figuring this out if we'd like, and then we can take off. I'll open a gate up to the place, the city, the name of which I definitely remember. Rolls off the tongue.
Tutanatha.
That. And we'll
Sorry.
go there.
Tutanarath.
to Unarath. I think this should go on the top deck. The chair should
Up
be up.
near the helm.
Yeah, likely. So
If you're
we
going
can
to be
see.
manning the ship, then it's probably for the best.
Right. Let's do this then. I guess get your resources together, rest, take a short rest if you need to. We'll take to the stars.
Alright, we will try and go to the Astral Sea tomorrow morning. Leonid, will you let the crew know to rest up and be ready to sail the Astral Sea tomorrow? Get your messages into the Sending Stone before, but otherwise, I guess... I feel like this is a terrible idea, but ultimately I'm so excited to do this. Is anyone else feeling that way?
Pretty
Yes.
much. At the moment, I feel like I need to go fix a mistake that I accidentally made, but it should be fun. That's how I met you guys, was trying to fix a mistake that I accidentally made, so who knows?
There you go.
I don't think it was a mistake, necessarily. You got us out of a situation, which, honestly, I was going to, like, for real, die.
It wasn't a
So.
good situation. We need to go in a little bit more coordinated this next time.
Believe so, that would probably be advisable.
I did tell Faulkner, so, you know, maybe he wants to...
Let me
add
know what he
manpower to it.
says. I'll open a way for him to get here.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, our lovely captain here will know, probably. I won't.
We've
I mean,
pulled a lot
technically,
of
it's not my sending
resources.
stone to use, but...
Well, as a member of the crew, you are welcome to use it.
Well, that's great, because I already did.
Fair enough.
Ask forgiveness, not permission.
No, that is not how it should be.
Make decisions, support them, and then discuss them later. Here we are discussing them
In
later.
immediate dire needs, yes, that
It
is the
totally
plan.
an immediate dire need. I'm sorry. Are you going to tell me you wouldn't want to immediately tell Silas that you found your actual dad, who happens to be a Lord of the Nine Hells?
None of that is true for me.
I understand that, but if you were in my situation, you would not want to immediately run to tell them?
How can one know that if they're not put in that situation? This is a lot. Deep
Oh, I
thought,
Why don't we all get some rest
please.
and let's go sail the Astral Seas?
Great.
And with that decision being made to prepare to sail the Astral Seas, I think that's a good place to wrap for today. And I'm gonna give you all a cutscene.
Ooh,
Obviously,
cutscene!
we go back.
It's probably of your mum.
We go back to the head of this titanic creature, and that spire growing from its eye. We go to that spire. We go to a palace. And these dark, shadowy hands reaching into a disc of darkness suspended in the air, and they drag through, kicking and screaming, this bloodied effigy of the Bloodsinger. And a voice, well, her own voice, as she rises up away from these hands, flaying her sword down and saying, "Who dares to drag me where?" But suddenly, as if she's being choked. And another voice says, "Quiet yourself, Ishtik.
Ooh!
We seek
Ooh!
to converse." As approaching her, yellowish green skin, black markings, all of them wearing silver armour, is a group of Tu'unaraths locals. Githyanki.
Sorry.
That's where we're going to end it. Thank you very much for everybody that came to see us today. Thank you for my players for throwing me a curveball where I had to really make up the last couple of points of this session. And thank you for the great participation that you guys had today. Thank you for the amazing RP. Thank you for somehow taking a really, really terrifying and serious moment and making it goofy. Actually really, really fun to do. Do I have anything else to add? No. If you like what you've seen here today, folks that are watching, please do go and check out all of our social medias. Check out our Twitter, our Instagram, our Twitch, and our YouTube. All of them at World Tree Quests. I have someone who's looking through all of the recent shows we do, and they're grabbing little clips here and there. So I'm going to start throwing them up on the TikTok as well if you want to go and check that out. We do have a TikTok at World Tree Quest as well. If you want to see the kind of stuff that I do by myself, you can go and check out my stuff at Son of Asgard on TikTok. I have drafts, I just haven't uploaded them. If you see any of my other social medias, no you didn't, my mother is an Irish Catholic. I'm going to pass over to my players now. Ruthie, let's start with yourself. Anything that you would like to plug at all? Anything you'd like to say to our audience?
No. Just here on Fridays, getting trauma.
Fantastic. I've just noticed that Charlie is lying face down on...
I know, Charlie's questioning
Charlie,
his life.
anything that you would like to say to our audience? Anything you'd like to plug?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Would you like to know, weather boy?
Yeah. Keep an eye on the horizon. Something's coming. I'm really excited, but I can't talk about it yet.
Fantastic. What about yourself, Dan? Anything for you at all?
You know, I feel the need for greater education. So I'm in
Before
college.
you're ready to speak on this. Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm only referencing my time as an undergrad student. There is no other hidden meaning behind that.
Absolutely not. There's nothing that could be gleaned from that whatsoever. And what about yourself, Gil? Anything that you would like to plug at all?
Yeah, every Monday night you can check me out with Loaded Dice Adventures, 7:30 p.m. on Twitch. We just did something. Oh, we're in the Underdark, and we're about to go try and meet up with some dwarves in a dwarven city to rob them of their sacred axe. We need it to make it into a key so we can go do some fun stuff to stop the dragons from destroying the world. Come check us out.
That definitely sounds like a storyline you want to go and fucking see.
There's a lot more to it, but it's been a long day.
Well, you've got a lot to go and look for, guys, so go and look at it. Thanks for coming to see us today. If that's everything from my cast, that's everything from me. So thanks for coming to see us. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch. With me today, we've had Big Gilly Styles, we've had Ruthless Rogue, we've had Just Dan, and we've had Charlie 182.0. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. Don't chuck enemies into portals, or your DM might have to make up stuff in the middle of a session, and you might upend and having to go and fucking deal with Githyanki. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night. You motherfuckers. Like, what?